undaunted by the driving rain, a sea of faces awaited at the Palisados airport the arrival of a living legend. To some, he was the King of Kings, the Lion of Judah, even a god. But to most, he was a mild-mannered monarch who had won the respect and admiration of Jamaicans. The air was charged with excitement as anxious, expectant faces searched the skies for the first glimpse of the great silver bird that would bring their hero to Jamaican soil for the first time. Members of a local cult, the Rastafarians, who were easily distinguished by their long beards and unshorn locks, and who worshipped this figure as a deity, were present in full force. Rousing, boisterous, tumultuous welcome ever given to any visiting or local celebrity, His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie I, Emperor of Ethiopia, arrived. The crowd erupted into a frenzy of rejoicing as they broke through the lines of soldiers and police and surged out onto the tarmac, eager to engulf the Emperor with their affection. The ceremonial welcome that was planned had to be abandoned as the avalanche of men, women, and children swept away all semblance of order. Ethiopia, a monarchy on the eastern side of Africa, has been governed since 1930 by Haile Selassie, whom history records as being a direct descendant of King Solomon and the Queen of Sheba. Jamaica was among the places visited by His Imperial Majesty on his tour of the Caribbean area. Huge crowds jostled for choice vantage points all along the route in the hope of seeing the Emperor. George VI Park, thousands also awaited his arrival. Cenotaph, His Imperial Majesty laid a wreath in memory of Jamaicans who gave their lives in both world wars. The tomb of the noted Jamaican patriot Garvey was also visited by the Emperor. The royal party next drove to Jamaica House, the official residence of the Prime Minister, the Right Honorable Sir Alexander Bustamante. The Emperor was introduced to Sir Alexander and Lady Bustamante by the acting Prime Minister, the Honorable Donald Sangster. The National Stadium was the scene of the civic welcome extended by the government of Jamaica to His Imperial Majesty. The acting Prime Minister read the address of welcome.
Your Imperial Majesty, I have the great honor to express to you, on behalf of the government and people of Jamaica, a most warm and sincere welcome. This, your first visit to Jamaica, is for us, Your Majesty, a most important and significant event. We have long hoped for this occasion, and your presence with us today is assuredly, Your Majesty, a high point in our history.
Mr. Eustace Bird, one of the two KSAC commissioners, presented the keys of the city to the Emperor. His Imperial Majesty and his party were treated to displays staged by the military and young schoolgirls. The next stop for the royal party was King's House, the official residence of His Excellency the Governor-General, Sir Clifford Campbell. His Imperial Majesty was introduced to many dignitaries and members of the Rastafarian cult in full regalia. The Emperor afterwards presented gold medallions to the Rastafarians. Then it was our turn for gift-giving. At a formal reception at King's House, the government of Jamaica presented gifts to the Emperor and to his grandchildren, who accompanied him on the tour. Flanked by officials of state and the military, he was escorted across the lawns of King's House. There, on a balcony, he settled back to enjoy a Jamaican concert under the stars. resounding brass and crashing cymbals of massed bands heralded the opening of another session of Parliament at Gordon House. This session would be addressed by His Imperial Majesty. On his arrival, he was escorted to the saluting dais for the playing of the national anthems of Ethiopia and Jamaica. He was then ushered into the council chamber. The Emperor's address to the Assembly and people of Jamaica was in his native Amharic and was translated by a member of his party.
I had always wished to come and visit Jamaica. Now, thank God, this wish of mine has been fulfilled. Upon arrival to Jamaica, I have seen more than I had expected. I have seen the progress of the people, and I have seen their determination to march forward in unity towards greater progress. I have also witnessed personally the extent of the feeling of the Jamaican people to the Ethiopian people. Again, I wish to take this opportunity of expressing my thanks to the government and people of Jamaica for the fraternal reception that was accorded to me.
Among the academic institutions visited by His Imperial Majesty were Jamaica College, the College of Arts, Science and Technology, and Maico College. And here at Maico College, one of Jamaica's oldest teacher training institutions, he was met by the principal, Mr. Glenn Owen. Escorted inside, he was invited to sign the visitor's book. And a gift was presented to him by one of the pupils. The University of the West Indies is one of the institutions of which Jamaicans are justly proud. It covers 650 sprawling acres at the foot of the Long Mountains in St. Andrew, and it has recently been granted full independent status by the University of London. Members of the faculty, student body, and prominent citizens gathered to witness the ceremony in which the honorary degree of Doctor of Laws would be conferred on His Imperial Majesty. Dr. Philip Sherlock, Vice-Chancellor of the University, conferred the degree. The Emperor's reception for the Governor-General and people of Jamaica was held at the Sheraton Kingston Hotel. The atmosphere was cheerful and informal, as Jamaicans from all walks of life chatted and joked together and raised friendly glasses in a toast to the continued health and happiness of His Imperial Majesty. As a personal gift, the Emperor entrusted to the government the funds to erect a school. At the chosen site on Payne Avenue, hundreds gathered to witness the stone-laying ceremony. In appreciation of the Emperor's generosity, the government decided to offer a scholarship to an Ethiopian student tenable at the University of the West Indies. The foundation stone was laid by the Emperor himself.
Lamb the conquering Lion of the God of Judah.
Chanting, placard-bearing Rastafarians swarmed all over the Kingston railway station as they awaited the arrival of the Emperor. This was the beginning of a journey by rail across the island to Montego Bay Airport, from which the Emperor and his party would depart. The train stopped briefly at Spanish Town, but the vast multitude, carried away by emotion and enthusiasm, broke out in a wild free-for-all in which several persons were injured. Through the countryside, the Emperor was treated to glimpses of the Jamaican scenery. His Imperial Majesty made several stops at various towns along the route. Some of these included Denby, Williamsfield, Magatee, and Montpelier. There he met both prominent citizens and humble folk. He also saw something of our rich heritage of folk dancing. Montego Bay, the scene was almost unbelievable. Thousands crammed the streets and lanes and carpeted the rooftops. Many of them were Rastafarians who had come from all over the island to catch a final glimpse of the Lion of Judah. When he was sighted, there went up a roar like the voice of 10,000 lions. At Montego Bay Airport, His Imperial Majesty was given the military honors that were thwarted on his arrival at the Palisadoes Airport by the overzealous welcome. Here, strong detachments of soldiers and police kept the huge crowds at bay. The time had come for us to say goodbye. The emperor had spent 3 days with us, yet it seemed but a few fleeting moments. Haile Selassie, emperor of Ethiopia, descendant of Solomon and Sheba, had touched the heartstrings of Jamaica as no other stranger had done. He had generated a tidal wave of emotion that had swept the length and breadth of our island and engulfed people with an enthusiasm and affection never before witnessed in the history of Jamaica.
Thought-provoking, always smoking, lyrics like a bazooka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
And she
Baruka. Thought-provoking, always smoking. Lyrics like a bazooka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Good night. This is the Cutting Edge and RFM. You listen to Boris Gardner. Boris Gardner, one of them veteran in the music, Jamaican music, very versatile brethren, you know. They are big hit long ago named Elizabeth Serenade. Oh, my commanding wife. Boris Gardner. You know this tune, well, not this tune, but the rhythm of this music, yeah. Melanie Fiona did a tune, Don't Stop My Heart, and this with a Venus sample. May I tell you? No, it's when you play that the tune, your party, man, every woman who in there, always should have no man, she go look for one and grab him and dance. May I tell you? Big tune in a party, man.
listening to Mutabaruka.
Makes one less broken heart, we'll be together. And never part and share the memories of those beautiful days. Take my love forever. Give your love forever.
Yeah, little Cynthia Slash, man, may I tell you. Why you love Winston Blake, you know? Winston Blake, Mertone Discotheque. Big sound system in Jamaica. we here to that Virgin at the pan Rebel Salute. We here to that Virgin at the pan Rebel Salute, you know. Believe you me, a long time in for the pan a big stage, you know. Long time in for the pan a big stage. Believe you me.
Gypsy, you turn on my love light, and whatever you want now, tonight is the night. Gypsy, you know that you got me the way that you want me. Love me tonight, and I want your love so badly. Yes, I do, girl. You know I do, and I want to hold you close to me.
You know, so me kind of hear some ladies that say, Muta, you have to go play over about that tune there, you know. Me kind of feel say you have some woman out there that say, Muta, do me I beg you, play over about that tune there.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Gypsy, you turn on my love light, and whatever you want now, tonight is the night. Gypsy, you know that you got me the way that you want me. Love me tonight, and I want your love so badly. Yes, I do, girl. You know I do, and I want to hold you close to me. You're my world.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Gypsy, with eyes that see through me, with arms that surrounds me, you got me tonight. Gypsy, I'm under your spell now, and you know me well, girl. So love me tonight, 'cause I want your love so badly. Yes, I do, girl. You know I do, and I want to hold you close to me. You're my world, my gypsy girl.
The man called Tony Gregory. One of the veterans in the music industry, in the music business. You know, so we want to play next veteran of the music, and then we go to the cooks of the matter, the vegetable of the matter. Yes. You know, say, that Virgin are there on the show too. I don't know why a virus give me for play some artists there on the show, you know. Well, Cynthia's last there on the show, she passed away years ago. We want to play this Virgin, him there on the show.
One step ahead and you're out. One step got to be where the spotlight is shining. One step ahead and you're out. One step behind and you're down. You're down. You got to be where the spotlight is shining, shining. One day you won't hear a sound, and there'll be no one around. Cause there was never that spotlight shining, shining, shining on you. One step ahead and you're turn to the children, behind and you're down. Let them know that you got to be where that's you got to be. I said you got to be where it's you won't hear a sound. There's no one around. That spotlight shining. Whoa, Lord. You know, in these times when the world is full of nothing but wars and lies and crimes and hatred, and modernization becomes the mother of civilization, nations turning against nations, we need to stop, look around, cause there is a light, light of love, light to keep.
Yes, operator, come inside and so it tickler. We tickle the operator. Yes, operator. All right.
We nowhere down. So you see, we've got to be right there, right there, right there. See, one step ahead and you're
Yeah, Barry Saman. This is the Cutting Edge on RFM. We're not going musical interlude. You understand? You know, so them have a conference in Barbados, Pan-African Colloquium. Hey, me want to find out if a peer doctor people gone at the conference there, you know. Michael Barnett. We will connect with Michael Barnett because we really want to ask him how come a peer university lecturer gone at the conference there. Eh? Cabo, where them a deal? Cabo, where them a deal with Rasta? Believe you me. Cabo, what them dealing with? I say a conference a go on in Barbados here where them say the Pan-African Conference. And it's peer Professor Musigan. I mean, I have not against them going in, but I mean, really, you know, we kind of jealous when we see them think they're not jealous of me personally, but jealous of the community of people who is not university lecturers, who don't have no doctorate behind them, but still carry out the work. So, me wrong still. Me wrong say others who is not of the university, you know, doctorate and professorship is at the conference. I mean, I would come from Jamaica too. I mean, I talk about in a Barbados, because it's part of the university campus of Barbados that I keep. You understand? So we want to link up with Dr. Michael Barnett and talk to you. Speaking of Michael Barnett, you know what I'm saying? I go one of the best shows them, say. I don't know, in a 365 days, I show a mass camp name Star Time. I have to mention Star Time, you know. Trust me, Star Time Sweet. I mean, every artist on it, give out a good vibes. Me I tell you, man. Me I yell up Marcia Griffiths, especially because she was the only woman. Me don't know why when people keep show, they won't find one and a little token, one woman on them show, you know. Every promoter, they must stop them foolishness there, you know. Too much Jamaican artists in a Jamaica, yeah. For do show, female, that anytime you do a show, one woman you can find. One woman. And when you look at it, so a pure man, I know them a put the picture of them, you know, man top of man. I mean, they must have, and at the face of the man, they put by the face of the next one, you know, they must have find something, some woman. Jamaican female artists. For crowd up. You know, you can't have like one side pure female and the other side pure man, you know. But when you look, man, pan top of man. You know, pan top of man. You know the way there? Too many men. I don't understand this. I mean, the amount of female artists in Jamaica where you can't depend show Rasta. I mean, I criticize the show because I'm going to matter if it's upon it, you know. I just criticize show in general. Because I love the show, you know. I tell you, man, I feel, I can tell you, sometimes you go out some show and you wait for a certain artist and all 2-3 o'clock I come and the artist that come on and you get vexed. You see that show, it done like 2 something. Like 2:30. And the reason why it gone over the 2 o'clock, I told them I give out award. Them I give out award to the artists them who perform on the show. But me I tell you, man, the show was sweet. I mean, know say Michael Barnett responsible for it. Me I yell up Michael Barnett. Anyway, anybody there, tell him say, Mutabaruka say, Michael Barnett, me love your show the other night. Because I remember say, that thing they used to keep long time, you know, Heineken start time and then it get a leak. I think Heineken draw out and I say, boy, people now support them kind of show there again. So, you know, most of the time now you hear about show appear youth artists but everything of its place. And that show you say you can keep a good quality show with artists where a performer all 50 years. when Tommy Quad Company said, I say, I want to present my Marcia Griffiths, who has been doing this thing for 51 years. Me hear Marcia Griffiths about 52. I tell you. Hey, me don't know nobody. I must go me one did ban in a this IRF. when Marcia, well, me don't know where name there go at it band too. But me don't know nobody. Hey, a long time that first thing, you know, 50 years, you know, me Alex man come and say my 50 years, 40 years, Errol Dunkley. I mean, like, wow. Respect. May I tell you, respect. I mean, I respect the show. Me respect the show because it's long time now. Me need for go on one of them show the way you just watch artists just a perform. And you know, hear no terrible things are going on stage. I know see a man a run off and a run on and do 2 tune and run back on and you know and trouble me I tell you, man, the show was sweet. Someone yell up again. Anybody will know Michael Barnett. Not Dr. Michael Barnett, you know. Michael Barnett will keep the show what them call the place? Mascam. It's still named Mascam. Me want yell up hey, a good show. Me not like upon it, but a good show. Tell him say Mutabaruka say I one of the best show me see in 260 days. You understand? I mean, I look forward to Rebel Salute because Rebel Salute have some artists on it or mixing. Rebel Smart, you know, Rebel mixing. Some of them artists, you know, and put all the Congos for the show, you know. And Pablo Moses. I mean, say all Maccabee. You want to yell up Maccabee, you know? Maccabee. Everybody knows that Mutabaruka does play Maccabee. All him know it too, you know, because him get the vibes from England. We want to yell up Maccabee. We're in Jamaica right now for Rebel Salute. Okay. So here we are saying now. We want to play this tune by Jimmy Cliff. Long time Jimmy Cliff tune. as Jimmy Cliff in the early 60s that sings him free, nobody know own him. And the way I see things are going in Jamaica, yes or no, believe you me, we say Raymond Price, I don't want to say bow out, you know. Raymond Price, hey, why some things are going on, this political thing in Jamaica, you know, see a man on the TV and say, what? Push make a come over here so before bloodshed, you know. May I tell you? Politics in Jamaica come like some hey, all people across all Africa every day that talk about this and this and this and that. Yes, so come like it then as some serious African state we not have no democracy, you know. Yes, because you expect them say democracy is at work in Jamaica, you know, one of the most in terms of evil. How people like for me as so now. You have certain countries me couldn't depend on the radar, so they would hang me long time. Yeah man, they would have court martial me and firing squad me long time. You understand? So really and truly, you have a certain level of freedom of press where it's very, very active in Jamaica. But when we look at certain things in Jamaica, I ask about weird. How things can go so? You know, me really want to ask a question. I'm not going to ask it until me get some answer, you know. Them people that will left country and go up a Hope Road there, figure demonstrate for Raymond Price. Them whole heap of coaster bus and whole heap of Kentucky Fried Chicken. And who pay for them thing there? And who in the People's National Party pay for them thing there? And I hope I know the people, their money, them take pay for it, you know. But when we really want to find out who pay for those things, I want to let the Prime Minister know who organize it. Because I couldn't, some little people from down at St. Elizabeth, they organize that, you know. It have some big organization that go on there, so, you know, get coaster bus overnight for drive just like that, you know. It's not like a man of a black road, you know. Where a man just say, boy, right now, I get up this man and block the road because the road want to fix. This is an organization put together properly. Kentucky Fried Chicken, Burger King, water. Let call it 2 times because of the name of the water and the water in the bottle. But something smell fishy out there. Something smells very fishy and that out of the seed come. How them people they organize so for reach up at that the place if they demonstrate. I mean no say I know Mama P organize that. That would be suicide if she involved in that. But me know say as some people we work under Mama P organize that. Yes, some people work under Mama P organize that and I go like say them want to come work over her. And them don't know say she are the only leaders in the group. What she tell them already know is one leaders. You understand? One leaders. No more leaders, no there. So we need to find out who organize that thing, you know. I need to go to St. Elizabeth, go ask them. Mr. Raymond Price up on the TV, I see me, I tell us me talk about him. And they call him there. See the boss them there? See the boss? And this me I talk about, you know what say? Coaster like worries. No. As me I talk about it, me see it on the TV, torrented. Yeah. Coaster like trouble. Who pay for them coaster like? You think them coaster man got travel from St. Elizabeth, come a town, because they love the party. They want money with a bad gas in it or gum gas. With a gum gas in it, watch it. Hey, no, me I tell you, these politics things are rough in the answer. No, as me I talk about you come on the TV, coaster bus like, watch out. No, Raymond Price. Why we don't know Raymond Price give up? You know what next week I'm going to give up to? My brethren. dirty labor right, plywood brethren, trickster brethren. If I go give up to it, you know what I'm saying? It's like him in a collision with him party, you know. So you have one of the two most vibrant youth in the party get sidetracked. I don't know, somebody, Jamaican people want to find out is who organize them coaster bus there for drive from St. Elizabeth come clear at Kingston. Clear at Kingston. And when they reach the portion, they will come out and I go say that on the radio. I can't say that on the radio. Portion, they will come up upon them and water them. She never come out there and throw water upon them. I said, move from the door. No, I tell you, politics. First time it was GLP, them want to try get out. Them want to try get out. Them name, the only one. Them want to try get out the only one. If you say, hey, you going to try get me out, look for my house up there, so. A hospital me a build. You think you can build a big house, eh? And then now we see my wife get involved. So him dey on the street now. Now we see it gone to them now. No, me didn't know say them about me know say them they try call the election. For last year, me I tell you know say them will call the election March because me didn't know say they never go call it December. But do your things are going on, you know? Do your things are going for them, you know? I don't think they will call it March again. Cause that time they did a plan for do it. Trust me. Them did a plan for call it March. But do you think I go here now? I don't think they're going to try to call it March again, you know. And maybe them just shock everybody just call it all February. No, they don't call it all February. So I don't know how far them going to carry it go. If you call it. But Portia, well, I tell you, I know it's a Portia now stop walking up here running shadow, you know. Every time I see her, you know, she run. I see her look home and I run behind her and try to catch up with her. No, every time I see Portia on television now, she run, you know. And them I talk about she old, old. She know about 70 now. Tracy? Yes. Portia about 70 now, don't it? Yeah. And a young girl that, man. Young girl that, what you mean? 70? 70 now old. You have some cougar about the place. You know when them cougar, Brian? Mm-hmm. Cougar is eldest woman who they with young boys. Oh. Like how you, you know, are like a 50-year-old woman that one there with you. You know what I know, so you mean you know why no cougar? Cougar have money. They give you money. What you mean? Money. You don't have to work at RFM for nothing. You just go and get money. You get everything paid for your drive, your Benz and all them thing there. Wow. And all you have to do is just make sure it's alright. You understand?
Love the cougar.
Yes. Just either whether you love her or not. You don't have to love her for make sure you feel good, you know. You understand? So don't feel away. You know, you say Mama P, you know, you say no matter about she 70 and she done. A joke them I make. Because the brother they were running the American, the Democrat there, we are running against what's your name? Clinton. How much your him is? The man they look like dinosaur. I mean, no say Sister P look healthy and track. Every time you see her, she look like yes. You know, see it? Yeah, man, she look nice. Nobody can say our Prime Minister look nice, you know. Our Prime Minister look good. I know that Mr. Shala, Sister P, do me I beg you, slow down. Because I wouldn't like nothing happen to you. I know why you fall down and them old nigga come and talk about see there, yeah man, that judgment. God never touch her, that's why she fall down. I don't want you to come trouble my Prime Minister, you know. You understand? Alright. So yeah, it's what I'm telling you, man. It's what I'm telling you. Click it. You know, say, you see, anybody where I organize against Sister P, you know, say, the People's National Party do have no chance in no election if Sister P not there, you know. So no watch what I do, you know. Watch what you're not doing. Because if you not organize against her and she go to St. Thomas maybe she bring St. Thomas to she. On the door, make Sister P go in her house, go lock up and start to pray to her master, you know. As the whole on the guy feel it. We want to know who organized those bus. We want to know who organized the bus them for go a Hope Road. Because that is a total move against Sister P. Totally. Them a move against Sister P when them do that. So, you know, them say, 2 little blackbirds sat on the wall, one named Peter, one named Paul. So them say, fly away Peter, fly away Paul. But guess what? When you pick them say, come back Peter, come back Paul. Let you have ears here. And that way I say, this is the cutting edge. And RFM, we have played a tune of a Sister P. Aretha Franklin. Yeah, me I tell you, say, certain things sweet me, you know, because you see the two last program I would do. See, well, the first one for the year and the one before, we talk about, well, the first one I would do was with a girl, well, people say a lecture now that me I figure it out now. We talk about Titus and the Flavians, Josephus. Yeah, I know the Bible, the New Testament and thing. And then last week, we go now and talk about Rastafari and the connection between the Judaism and Ethiopia. And I get a little run up of my treading through Rastafari from 12 tribe, from Federation to this time and thing. And you know, say, the two program them, some people are foreign here, and me get invitation already for come talk to. We don't know, but the same thing they will talk about. You know, so them can't go on YouTube and see, them not invite me nowhere, but since them go pay me still, me go. They go pay me, so don't look on YouTube and see, invite me take the plane, I look, it could have cool like coal. Me a come, you understand? I two invitation now, one in England and one way up on the top of America and so. I'm glad to the people that listen still to that level there. And we're glad so we can share certain things to the people then, because aside work university we work with, you know. And we don't have no PhD and we don't have no masters and all them something there, you know. But guess what now? We can listen and we can read and we can disseminate intelligence and figure out certain things. So when you hear we attack, we not talk from now because we did go at this university go study that and this university go study that. We are a Rastafari get you interested in all the things them where you hear we are say and I talk about on the radio. And we don't really want go into no subject where we can't get account ourselves. You understand? So sometimes when people ask me to say certain things, me say, me don't really know nothing about that, you know. So me keep on the things them when me feel that me can manage myself. That me sit down amongst all the doctor now, me can talk to the doctor. I mean I talk about like Fenton Ferguson. He is a dentist. You understand? Him don't make a dentist go into your heart. You understand? Because I'm going to want to put a teeth in there and punch it. You understand? So I say, we know, say, there's certain subject where we not bother touch. And some people might have wonder, how come never hear Muta say this and Muta say that yet? If you remind, we still we can't talk about it, we talk about it, you know, but we're not going to delve in situations where we kind of look foolish. And obviously, the two programs, them never sound foolish to some professors and some students from Caribbean, them call them Caribbean, them have them thing in a university. It never sound foolish to them. So them willing to pay plane fare and pay this and pay that for come here we talk. The same thing where we talk on the continent. Anyway, you know, so we are celebrate 50 years of Haile Selassie visit to Jamaica. Whole people know, who cares? No, whole people are interested in that. But you have whole heap of thousands, if not millions of people all over the world interested, because that visit validate Rastafari in Jamaica, almost. Yeah, that visit, when I say validate Rastafari, because that visit show the people and those who wanted to understand who is this man that Rastafari has talk about. I wonder if him real. Because you have some Rasta when I start to come here, them say, I know him, you know. Yeah, because them did not look for all a man with locks, catch him two and all them. Yeah. When them see them say, sure, Babylon send them brother there, you know. A serious thing they talk, you know. Because them did not expect somebody who look like them. But the majority of Rasta in Jamaica and those who eventually became Rasta like myself, yeah, saw that move by Haile Selassie as a very, very important move, because he didn't know about Rasta from before that. I remember saying him did have Rastafari brethren who went on expedition to Ethiopia and other parts of Africa to figure out and find out certain things. So he was quite aware. And Martin Plano, who was one of the Rastaman them who I had to sit down with personally and talk to. When I say personally, I mean like one-on-one and talk to. Them share certain reasoning. You understand? So it's not like Haile Selassie wasn't aware of I and I here before him come here. Him know about us long time, and him know what we was saying and how we view him. What we was saying and how we view him. And it continue to even when him visit us and him see the man them have some life he tell to you know. But Haile Selassie, when him sloop and dirty rasta them, him have to go back to the plane. No go say no. Because it's not the first him see Laxman. Laxman they are Ethiopia like trouble. The Bataway people them, the Orthodox, no nonsense. Orthodox man them who lax and live up in the mountains of Ethiopia. Islas is quite aware of those people. Lax is not onto Jamaica Rasta. It's because it's we now go out there internationally and manifest this kind of cultural expression why people now says a Rasta thing. It's like me and my no shoes. I know me one in Jamaica no wear shoes. But it's just because me there in the front burner, so now everywhere me go man see me say, why I'm out and I wear shoes? A man start last time, some little illusion. Oh, the man is whenever we go, yes, the man have on some boots look like Elvis Presley boots. Like them I tell people about that, you know. But then again, what if me wear a boots like Elvis Presley shoes? Me never tell nobody say me not wear no shoes. Them just never see me in it, but me never tell nobody in the world say me would never wear a shoes. You understand? It's just that nobody ever see me that one yet. But that's not the point. The point is that Haile Selassie come to Jamaica in 1966 and validate Rastafari in a Jamaica. That when them all are going and want him say, denounce Rastafari if they say him are the Almighty. Him never said, who am I to interfere with a man's faith? The words of Haile Selassie. Why should you? You can't question a man's faith. You understand? And it's not the first that has been placed upon Haile Selassie, or not at first that was placed upon any emperor in Ethiopia. It's not the first the people them look upon them emperor. This has been going on for ancient times, from the pharaohs and beyond. When man used to look upon the pharaohs and say them is God, elect of God, that all man in Europe now, as we mentioned last week, Caesar and all them man, they start make themselves God. And if you not bow down to them cut off your neck. Or throw you to the lion. So it's not a new thing, just like the locks. The locks is not a new thing amongst Rasta. Rasta is not the ones who create that expression of locks. You have some people in India named the Sadhus. Go look by your internet and find them. The Sadhus. If you ever see the Sadhus, them you don't believe that some Rasta will say, I follow Rasta. But they're not following Rasta. Not because two things is similar, it means that one come from the other, you know. Not because two things are similar, it means one came from the other. You have people in Kenya in the 50s call themselves the Mama. And that is what give rise to a whole heap of locks in Jamaica. That group named the Mama, where them leaders was locks. In Nigeria, you have locks. Locks is not a unique thing to Rasta. It's just that Rasta, what would I call it, popularize it because they use it as the most visible cultural expression in the movement. So Haile Selassie, after so much years of Rastafari, 100 years of Rastafari, 50 years at the visit of the emperor, we're still there. A fight the fight for African people and the African race. For realize when Marcus Garvey said Africa for Africans, those at home and those abroad. All right, may I ask you a question? May I ask you a question? May I ask you again, you know? From Jamaica, is only doctors from the university get invited at that conference?
No. All
right, so who
doctors, I think it's the publicity of the conference, because for some reason a lot of people never get to hear about it.
So everybody, so all who there from the university pay them fare for go there?
It's fair, yeah man.
All who there pay them fare for go there?
Yeah man, me pay my fare for going.
Yes.
Come down here, Clinton, Hutton,
and Jalani, PM
flying, in Simon, ticket flying.
All right. So tell me, let me ask you a question now. Who is, who, apart from Jamaica, who is represented in that conference?
You have Nigeria, you have a brother from Senegal who do a presentation, you have African Americans from the US, you have a wide contingent, and we have some of the Rastaman from Barbados did come in as well. And you see, the thing that them have here in Barbados though is them have a commission for Pan-African affairs.
Yeah, for a long time, lad.
So them have that.
A long time.
So David Commission did there as well, and you know?
Yeah.
So them, but a long time it did there, but I wonder, we not have one in Jamaica.
We don't know,
and
we don't know why.
You don't know why. We say, we safari and all that. So we don't have them thing there.
All right, so what is expected to come out of this next Pan-African colloquium?
It's supposed to be reconceptualizing, retooling, because the frank conversation and Prof. Hilary Beckles was the keynote speaker. He gave a very provocative speech just a couple hours ago. Instead that what our strategy at the moment doesn't seem to be working, so we have to re-strategize.
Which strategy? Tell me the strategy. What is the strategy that's not working?
Well, the strategy that we in the so-called diaspora, and by the way, there was an argument that we need to rethink that term African diaspora and just call ourselves non-resident Africans. But we are non-resident Africans since the turn of the 20th century, 1900, and Henry Sylvester Williams and so forth, and Marcus Garvey and so forth. But we have been pushing hard to free up Africa, to free up the continent. So we have been doing some pushing. This was the argument that we have pushed, and we have tried to energize those on the continent to free itself up. And it said that when after the 1945 Pan-African Conference in Manchester now, so you have Kwame Nkrumah and Kenyatta and this new leadership which managed to, basically emancipate Africa from the yoke of colonialism. So in the 60s, the nation started to get the independence, the so-called independence. And the argument is that at the dawn, the Durban conference now, when the African leaders were called upon to support the call for reparations, they never do that. Then did according to Hilary Beckles, then basically
the American did walk out. The American did walk out at the conference.
Yeah, the American walk out of the conference and England walk out of the conference. But despite that, the argument was that the call for reparations ended up not being a global call in terms of the Africans in the world. So yeah, the Caribbean was a strong front. African Americans did support the call, but from the continent, we need that support from our African brothers on the continent itself.
Yeah, but the first question I may ask is, what was it that was not? You say them need to rethink or do something. What is it that them never do? What is it that them never do? Because I know you give me a history of the whole thing. What was not done that you say was need to be redone?
Well, what has not been taken into consideration, Muta, not been paid enough attention, is that many of the so-called black nations that we assume are independent and so forth are actually not independent, because the West, basically, Europe and so forth, have through aid and IMF deals. So listen, man, if you want to continue,
you have to deal with the IMF.
You can't come to us with no business about no reparations and all of that.
So what will be
most of the leaders then will basically say, all right, we'll basically under the pressure will.
So what will be the new trust now? What is this new trust?
What is the refocus?
What is the refocus? Yeah.
Well, one of the things is that there's a strategy of going more self-determination, that they have to change the paradigm. Many of the countries have to become really self-determined. So no IMF deals and all of that. We have to just say no, that the people then, after there has to be enough consciousness amongst the people, where them say to the government, you will not take no IMF deal. We're not going to sit here and let you do that.
But the people in Jamaica did say that, and it never made no difference.
No, but not enough. The call wasn't loud enough.
So what them supposed to do? What them supposed to do? For instance, now, where's the call where you mean? Where the people in Jamaica was supposed to do? Apart from what them did do already, what them was supposed to do?
In Jamaica, we have to have a united voice, man. We have to have a united voice.
I know if he said most...
listen, you one party realize they will not be elected if they follow a particular policy. It's made clear you will not get re-elected if you follow this policy.
So that is what the conference are pushed for. That's what the conference are pushed for.
Well, no, it's not. That's not the only thing, but it's rethinking some of the things. The other thing is the dream of the United States of Africa. It stalled. It has stalled, right? Right now, we don't have the United States of Africa, and the AU is not moving very close to that. So we have to look at how can that be made a reality on the ground.
You hear anything put forward yet? Are too early at the conference to say? Anything put forward?
It's too early. It's too early. What's happening is what I raised is questions and issues, and how we learn from the past, that we learn from history. Because one of the things that Hillary brought up is the phony issue of compromise in the name of pragmatism. And he brought up, for instance, the case of the Jamaican Maroons and the treaty signed with the British. So the reality was that was a compromise treaty.
Big compromise, big compromise.
It's a compromise.
Big compromise.
And they weren't the only ones, but we have cases where, pockets of groups, but from a purist Pan-African perspective, that is not the route to go. Because if you have to sell out your brother and your sister in order to gain your freedom or your so forth, They
don't see the two political parties in Jamaica that them do. The two political parties in Jamaica that them are the one. See them tell out the people them.
Well, here is the thing. It's called divide and conquer. Right? And what is happening is what we have to recognize. If we step outside ourselves, we are still puppets. Right? Someone is pulling the strings. The puppet master is controlling the moves. We aren't actually controlling. We aren't in full control of our destiny. This is the hard reality.
So how you cut the string now? How you cut the string?
Some of those strings.
How you cut the string? Tell me, you feel you don't have the answer there, the Pan-African movement.
I don't really have the answers. But my thing is, how many of us recognize that we are dancing to the tune of somebody else's? pipe, you know.
Okay, so you're going to give you have a paper where you present?
Yeah, I'm presenting a paper tomorrow, you know, on two wives of Garvey, Amy Jakes and Amy.
And where Jalani I present?
Huh?
Where Jalani I present?
11 Barbados time, which is
what Jalani going to present? What is
Jalani is not actually presenting, you know. He came to
observer.
Checking the proceedings.
Observer. You know? Okay. Yeah, so it's very nice there. Very nice there.
Huh?
Verena there.
Verena, no.
She's not there.
No.
Okay.
No. But this conference is actually a continuation in one respect of one that was held in Jamaica in 2014. Because one of the associated groups is the Pan-African Strategic and Policy Research Group out of Nigeria. So they did something with Prof. Bewaji in 2014, you know?
Yeah.
So this is the Barbados leg. But I think this one has a lot of teeth because them have the Commission for Pan-African Affairs, which has come on board.
Well, it come like me not keep up with the thing, but it come like me not keep up with nothing because they forced me hear about it.
It's the first, that's what me get to find out.
Yeah, they forced me hear about it. Me never even know say it go on. Maybe I'm the only Pan-Africanist when no know say it go on.
No, you're not the only one. I mean, couple community people did know about it, but I guess the word never really gets out there. Because they send out a call for papers and they announced the conference with a email. Let me send out the email and I don't know, the sound never really gets out there, you know?
All right. Well,
the sound never really gets out.
So over a whole heap of people they do, a whole heap of professors and things they do. Yeah.
Well, it's more than professors as well, you know. You have you know, some you know, Pan-Africanists who consider themselves die-hearted Pan-Africanists who make the conference. I guess the reality is if more people knew about it, you have more people flying, you know?
Yeah.
Because the truth is, I think, you know, for me passionate about Pan-Africanism and you want to see
the Barbados over there, so Barbados over there, so I don't know big money to fly out Barbados. So tell me, when it going to finish? When it finish? When it going to finish?
Friday is the last day of the conference.
Friday last day.
So it's tomorrow and then Friday.
Okay. All right, well, I hope when you come forward, you can give a more comprehensive run-up.
I'm a little more comprehensive. Because this is just the first day, you know?
First day, yeah.
But, there's a lot of discussion starting and time, maybe something at the back of your mind and, it comes to the forefront, with them kind of discussion. So the
discussion is good, man. Discussion is good. Discussion is good. I don't bash discussion, You see, me not a man who bash talking, Talking is good.
Yeah.
You have to talk
but,
talk. Yes.
What me have to right now, Motor, really quickly is that Pan-African family in Jamaica itself, we need to be having some very, very serious discussions, because Jamaica has been a symbol of Pan-Africanism through Garvey and Rastafari, but I don't think we're really living up to the legacy, to be honest with you. But that's another discussion, I guess, for another time. But are we living up to the legacy of our historical precedents,
Yeah.
The land that gave birth to Marcus Garvey, the land that gave birth to Rastafari. You know what I mean? We're being outdone by our Caribbean neighbors now. That's my personal perspective, but that's food for thought. That's another discussion. See?
All right, Brethren. Give thanks, Brethren. Give thanks to the link.
Yeah, man.
And as you say, when you come forward, you can give a full run-up how we go on. Yeah? All right.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
That was Dr. Michael Barnett from the University of the West Indies. He's in the University of the West Indies Keyville campus in Barbados, attending the Pan-African Colloquium, the inaugural Pan-African Colloquium, Heroines and Heroes of the Back to Africa movements, Pan-Africanism, African nationalism and global Africanism, their philosophies, activities and legacies. And as we said, it's hosted by the Keyville campus in Barbados and the Pan-African Strategy Policy Research Group Nigeria, in association with Commission for Pan-African Affairs in Barbados. So we hope to hear more about the movement of that group.
Do it with all your heart and prosper. Do it drop. Too many distracted by the rat race to the top. Oh, but I optimistic that Jah no make no mistake. Oh, confident in all we do and say, 'cause I trodden in the most highway. When we do all our hearts and prosper, truth is just a part and fail. Sisters don't worship, so let the will of the Most High prevail. When we do it with all our heart and prosper, truth is just a part and fail. Sisters don't worship, so let the will of the Most High prevail. Some people want destruction of their enemies, so that is when they activate orchestrated vicious strategies. Motivated by hate, the soulless lay in wait. A generation of vipers trying to constrict the flow. So I must know when to let go. When I do it with all our hearts, I prosper. Do it with just a heart and faith. The service is the worship, so let the will of the Most High prevail. When I do it with all our hearts, I prosper.
Forward.
Out of sight, lack of light. It really is appalling. Come and go as you please. I tell you this from morning, but you tell me life for you is not moving. If it's something you're caught in, let's sort it out now. I wait till morning. Bring your red light shining. Why do you keep on stalling? See from where you're standing, I know that you won't be sorry. Set your sights, now you take flight. Your case need no dusting. When you explain, I must admit, it sounded interesting. But still, you tell me life for you is not moving. If it's a trend you're starting, the walking out now can wait till morning. Bring your red light shining. Why do you keep on stalling? See from where you're standing, I know that you won't be sorry.
Sweet reggae music from Kenny Winnie. I should say Kenny Winner. Sweet.
But still, you tell me life for you is not moving. If it's the end you're starting, walk it out now. Don't wait till morning. Bring your red light shining. Why do you keep on stalling? See from where you're standing, I know that you won't be sorry. Yes, I know that
Big music, big music.
sorry.
Visionary man, this is victorious vibrations call on to visionary man.
Victorious vibration. We're going to come forward to this list here. Yes, Iel.
Yes, King, greetings.
Blessed man.
Rastafari, the King of creation, that ever lived, ever faithful, ever sure.
Aye, sir.
How is everything?
Everything is everything.
Well, Happy New One has gone to Babylonian, because the New Year don't start until Habib, which is April. Because we're just in the 11th month, which is Nissan month. But the system said January, I never said J come before here yet. But you know, Babylonian calendar, so them do for them thing, but just living a for them time until it change and be back to
why you say all of that just to come say you say Happy New Year.
No man, me just I yell up there and the people them.
Yeah, man, but you talk about Babylonian and this and that and all, so like you still gonna say me Happy New Year.
You know, you hear me say Happy New One has gone to the system.
Yeah, they don't call the system Happy New One, I don't know, Happy New 2 and 3 too. So where I say, doctor? Where I say, doctor?
Boy, there's a lot of things where
you call me all boy. I don't know.
No man, me say there's a lot. No man, no this is no man. Yeah. Just a figure speech. Me say there's a lot of things going on right now where the disease them is concerned, and this year, which is 2016, the people them must suffer from so many diseases, especially cancer.
Yes, cancer afflicts everybody, you know.
Yes, and there's so many cure for it, but there is a conspiracy going on. Because this is the conspiracy what I discovered. For the past 20 years, me I study medicine, and when me come up to the conclusion, me only find 3 cure. Immune system, alkaline of blood, and building the nerves.
Yeah, you have to alkaline your body, forget
that is the only cure.
Yes.
So when we take a start now, you have vitamin A that build the immune system, but beta carotene that kill also virus.
Yeah.
We find vitamin D that also build the immune
from the
system.
sun, you get it from all the sun too.
Exactly. Plus you have various different food, fruits and herbs will give you that also. Then I find now ascorbic acid, which is the highest dose of vitamin C, where build the immune system and kill every form of virus. From cancer go straight down.
Okay.
But it have to be high doses of vitamin C.
And you don't put no rum in it now?
No, man. Come on, man. Relax.
Say, every time you mention something, you say you put rum in it.
Man, no, man. It's not only rum, man.
Listen. No, me never say only. Me say every time you talk about something.
Yeah, but the rum is very important.
No, me never say rum no important, you know. Me never say the rum no important, but me just say.
Yes, it is important, man, because a lot of people who have prostate cancer, if they only could know, say, blend out garlic with pumpkin seed.
And rum, and
aloe vera gel, this Think Bible gel, with white rum and baking soda and raw honey, can cure them prostate cancer.
But that sound like when you don't drink that, or you want to keep the prostate cancer.
No, King, no. You see, well, listen. The rum don't carry the medicine to the cell.
Yeah, me know.
Once it go into the blood cell, it kills the cancer cells.
Okay.
So eradicate the cancer cells out of the body that the person don't need chemotherapy and radiation, which is poison the body in the long run. You also have several other cure, which is tomato, carrot, and the stalk of the broccoli.
Okay.
The broccoli is like the cancer stem cell.
Okay.
So it eradicates cancer cells.
So you juice it or eat it raw? Which one you know? You juice it or eat it raw? Which one?
No, you can extract it.
Extract. That means I say juice it. Yeah,
so if you juice it, if some people, if you have blender, just get the natural coconut milk.
Yes.
And just blend out everything in the coconut milk.
Okay.
Strain it out.
Yes.
Put a teaspoon of the bicarbonate of soda, which we call baking soda.
Baking soda.
Good. And there's a thing sell at the health food store by the name of citric acid.
Yeah, man. We know
the citric acid. Now you put a teaspoon of that also in it.
Yeah.
And then you sweeten it with raw honey.
Then citric acid in orange, man. Citric acid in orange.
It's in a orange, it's in a lime. But to get it out of lime, you have to blend the orange with the skin and the lime
with the skin. Then you have to tell the people them.
Yeah, but it still sells the same lime, but they make it in the natural form.
Yeah.
Because not everybody know if you make it. So these health food store carry these things where they can get who don't overstand. That's very simple.
And that can get you like your cancer.
Any cancer. They have many other things. Here's the next thing now. Shark liver. You see the shark liver oil?
Yeah.
It is a #1 cure for cancer.
Well, too much things cure for cancer.
There are several things. Guinean plant cure heavy cancer. Tuna, Think Bible. But you have to know that there is a time with the moon, which is very important in picking medicine.
Full moon and dark night and all.
Good. 3 days before full moon or 3 days after. Most cancer is just pinworm, you know. So if you can find the medicine to kill the pinworm, you cure the cancer. There's nothing hard in it. And the doctor them need to give the people them the high doses of vitamin C, either the injection or they give them through the saline. And build the immune system fast.
Injection work faster.
Exactly. But you have to give them high doses of vitamin C, and in Jamaica you have watercress.
Yes.
The marijuana, you blend the green marijuana juice
Yes.
with the watercress and the red sweet pepper we call bell pepper.
Yeah.
Those carry high
bird
pharma
pepper.
vitamin
The
C.
bird pepper. Which one?
No man, the sweet pepper we call bell pepper.
No, but me say want the bird pepper.
Yeah, the bird
good
pepper
for
is very
cut,
good, but many people cannot take the spice of it because it have a blend. You cannot swallow it whole.
Yeah, man.
Anything you swallow whole, you pass it back out.
No, but it break up in your man. Trust me.
No, there's no teeth in your
where you don't chew it, man.
Yeah, but some people can't take the burning. That's the
But
thing.
you know, let me tell you something about the bird pepper, you know, because you made the doctor, but me I'm not a doctor. But
No, man, you can't reason because I know everything about it.
Yeah, you say bird pepper.
Yeah.
Bird pepper now come like Scotch bonnet when you buy it, it'll burn you from now till tomorrow.
No, it don't.
Scotch bonnet does, bird pepper does burn you and stop, you know.
Exactly.
It don't take long. That's why it's good for put pan cut.
Yes, it's the powder hit.
You didn't know the bird pepper good for cut. You didn't know the bird pepper good for cut.
It's good for cut, it's good for start bleeding, it's good for circulation, it's good for your nerve.
Yes.
It's one of the best aphrodisiac tonic in the world.
That
if you throw bird pepper in our wine named Campari wine, or if you get cashew wine with Wincarnis wine,
I want thing women don't like with you know. You see how you start talking about Campari wine and all them. So I'm talking about cashew wine, not about no Campari.
No, but the Campari wine is natural. More make it.
Yeah,
I just more with brandy through up on it, you know.
You see that you got a brandy too.
The brandy no medicine for your nerves and everything.
No, me never said no. Me never said no.
What happened to Muta?
No, me never said no, you know, but you know.
Muta, you say if you have a belly pain,
yeah, just take
some brandy. Like brandy and like a gin and put
my granny used to drink brandy like wow.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but
I don't know when I teach people them don't know no Muta.
No,
we just want them to have wisdom.
Me know, but when I said tell me about the cashew wine.
The cashew?
No, tell me about the cashew. No, me not say. Instead, tell me about the Campari wine, tell me about the cashew wine, and that me I say.
Okay, well, the Campari wine is a aphrodisiac. The word aphrodisiac means it stimulates man sex drive.
Yes.
So if you can get the Campari wine, it's good. But the cashew now, you get the cashew juice. But you use the stone ginger wine and blend the cashew juice.
Campari, you got that stone.
No, but I tell you how the cashew works.
Mine, you work with them, you know. You work with stone and ginger and Campari and
no, I don't work with nobody. I'm a physician.
But you always you stop include them things that the thing man.
But at them are the medicine Muta, so the people listen, you have a man go a bar every day and drink white rum, right?
Yeah.
Why him drink white rum?
Tell me.
Several reasons.
Why?
White rum is the only thing that go to your blood. And the fastest thing that go to your blood is white rum.
Yeah, so why I'm drinking? Not tell me what got in blood.
Drinking for several reasons because it's a medicine.
No, but tell me why I'm drinking.
Not good.
Vietnam, tell me why I'm drinking. Don't tell me what this.
Tell me that I'm drinking for several reasons for medicine. Guys have several medical purpose.
The man will go have rum bag or drink rum every day and medicine go take.
There is a medicine intake. But some people overdose themselves with it.
Him take it for medicine.
Then a medicine, white rum and water is
no, me never say rum and no medicine. No, listen to me. Me never say rum and no medicine. No, me say you will tell me say everybody will go a rum bag or drink rum and medicine go far.
Then a medicine I drink. But some people intoxicate themselves too much.
I never said no medicine I drink. I say, if him go there, if he get medicine.
The Muta, where you go bar for? A bar is like a hospital.
When me go bar for? Me no go bar if me have some money for change. And me can't find nobody for change. Me go to the bar and change the money for me now.
As a brethren, you don't drink no form of what they call alcohol then?
No,
they like
sir.
Guinness, red stripe beer.
No, sir. All
right, it's a Guinness. Me teach you this. Guinness is a #1 cure for heavy human disease.
Yeah, me know.
But 2 things missing from the Guinness.
Wow.
There's a vinegar named organic apple cider vinegar.
Yeah, but no, but wait there. You just say it cure every disease. And
yeah, but you what needed to it. Now listen to Muta, man.
Where needed for? If you say it cure every disease, already what I need something else for?
Something have to add to something to make it more potent.
No, but you just say the #1 thing for every disease.
Yes, but something have to add to it to make it potent.
But so Guinness by itself is not the #1.
No, the organic apple cider vinegar have to go with it.
Then that you
with the organic baking soda.
Yes.
Those 3 together. Yeah. I just put the organic
it cure everything. It cure everything.
There's nothing in your blood with no cure.
Cancer everything.
Toxic from your body because it make with a thing named apps.
Yes. Me know the apps, man. Me know apps. Me used to get the apps.
Wheatgrass. These are the things that make up Guinness, but many people don't understand how medical purpose it is.
Yeah.
Before
you turn doctor, where you used to do before you turn?
Before me turn doctor?
Nobody.
No, me not turn nothing Muta.
Me know that you going
Me know that you going to say, though. You know that me going to say? Me
know that you going to say, man. So me not say that.
I'm a musician, Muta.
He's a musician.
I sing music more than anything else in the world.
So you have none of your CD then?
That is the thing I'm going to explain to you now, Muta. Be serious this year right now.
Yeah.
There's a site named MySpace MySpace with King Ya Rastafari Johnson or King Ya Rastafari 842. There's over 60 different music on it for me.
Oh, you tell that.
Right? Muta, me send music to your studio, to IRFM.
Me not have no studio.
No, to IRFM station every week.
Watch out. Me and
every DJ down there.
Yo, me and IRFM, you know. You have to send the music to me personally.
Muta, there's a lady named Miss Davis, you see?
She don't work down here, so she work at town.
Yes, is she?
Yeah.
Every time we go to her and give me music, she send it down there to Hebe. Put every radio this jacket down there. I hear me sing Muta when we go in our studio, me do 20 songs.
Oh, you don't have the number one tune for go cure this.
Muta, me have more than number one song. Everywhere me go forget I give radio station me song and 2 minutes give them the money. The music then cannot be heard. If you ever hear the music, them hear it pop up Muta.
You see,
because me a spiritual person, spiritual conscious music.
And that you want, no, you want me to listen to your music made pop up, come to you now, for give you money for cure me.
No. No, it's just a figure of speech, man.
You love
because
figure.
I'm a lyrical person.
You love figure.
Me no write music, Muta.
You just target off of your tongue.
No, you just write in my brain, and once me hear the rhythm, me just put it out there live.
You know what you need now? You need to go get some brandy.
Me need to go get some brandy?
Yeah, forget the music out of your brain and write it on paper.
No, me no need to do that.
You don't need to do that.
A 3 DJ in Jamaica.
So, I ask you a question. So, hold on.
We don't write music. We don't need to do that.
Yeah, what I say now? You mean you don't need to listen?
No, we don't need to because it's already inspiring our brain.
You're going to listen to me and you're not going to... May you go on nice, you know? Don't may you go on nice?
Then we not go on nice.
So listen to me now. So listen to me now.
Yeah.
All right. You have something named written music and songs. Like words for songs. You can make money off a word song. Eventually, maybe a man hear your song and he want to teach your children and put it in the words and then study the lyrics. So the lyrics, if you go up on YouTube right now, you have certain deep video where you watch and you can get the lyrics of the song on the video.
Yes, me understand all of that.
All right, so you see lyrics right now, the written word is very important to the legacy of
I understand all of that for copyrights and everything.
So what you tell me?
I understand all of that. What does me say?
That don't mean
when
nothing to you.
When it comes to music, Muta.
That don't mean nothing to you. When me just
I hear. Yes, no. It means something to me, Muta, because my work is very important too.
So it's not gonna make no difference in how you structure your music, no, by writing it down. It's not gonna make no difference to you, when me say.
Yes, it make difference.
Okay.
It make difference. Everything make difference in your life, you know, Muta, because each one teach one, the more you live, the more you learn, you know.
You need to have the lyrics, the words, them, that it can have a legacy when you left. Say, these lyrics, like Bob Marley lyrics now,
yeah,
a very important thing in our universities, colleges, and all these.
Yes, we understand all of that.
All right, sir.
All of that. Because this year, definitely, I'm Muta. What if I have one of them days, I definitely have to come and sit down in your and read.
No, I don't know why you sit down in me.
No, you sit down in your show, man.
No, I don't know why you sit down in my show. No, I don't know why you sit down in my show.
Muta, relax, man. Roger, I hear me and listen to you, you know. From your little bit, you know.
Your little pick, so we have to
me listen to you.
Me a dinosaur then.
Right?
Me a dinosaur because you sound like you're older than me, you know.
No, I'm the oldest man alive.
Okay.
Because the planet belongs to we. But because life is reincarnated.
All right, here I know. We're going to move though, you know, we're going. A long time ago.
Respect, man.
And you know, this man not argue tonight.
No, we don't need to argue. Let me tell you something.
No, if you continue, I know you're going to argue. If you continue, you're going to argue.
No, life means liberty.
Good night.
Life means love.
All right,
respect and care for one another.
Love, brethren.
Every time.
Yes. This is the cutting edge on IRFM, may I tell you. Okay, here we go again.
Good night.
Good night. How you doing, Mama?
I'm good.
Happy New Year.
Same to you.
I don't hear from you from the
start. Telling you that from Thursday gone.
Oh, you not try to tell me? So what stop you? What stop you?
I don't know. You pick up every 4 line and wait for my one Thursday.
You know, they might try to separate you. I noticed that, you know, they might try to separate you, you know. And them not, it not work.
They don't say that can't go.
No, it not work. Oh, it not work.
Why? I second you know, you pick up start time, you know, man.
You did it, eh?
What you mean?
They don't mean no. Oh, God.
No, I love every moment I
should have put up my foot up and the ear make you come yell me, man. You could have been there if you don't see you. Anyway, one plate, me set up the whole night, though, and I don't move it up. One plate, me set up and don't move at all.
It was lovely.
Oh, gosh, man, it's sweet like a sweet.
May I attend them show there from a Heineken start?
Yeah, man. From Heineken, for the other one, where Mass Camp, long Oxford Road.
Yeah, man.
But the one that was like the biggest one maybe I keep doing now. In all wait name this in all of them show there, start time, and the biggest one that maybe see.
Right, man.
Yeah, the biggest one, trust me.
And them kind of show them love.
Oh man, it's sweet, man. It's sweet.
Me enjoy my money's worth.
Yeah. Well, me never pay going, but me enjoy it.
I am master of the crowd rap.
Oh gosh, man. But hey, watch out, everybody have the crowd rap, man.
Yes.
Everybody have the crowd rap.
From start to finish.
Yeah.
Even Frankie, he'll do him
Frankie Paul, sick, man. You know, Frankie live in Africa.
Eh?
Yeah, man, him have all him wife them down and all them things.
I tell you, man. You know me have a second motor upon it, you know, man.
Yeah.
So really nice.
All right, give thanks, mama. Give thanks.
Motor.
Yes, mama.
I like the selection, then you start the show with, you know.
Watch out.
It's when you say you know a woman out the way you play back at Tony Gregory.
Tony Gregory tune.
One.
We know that one. Definitely.
All right, let's take care.
Give thanks.
All right.
Yeah, man, that is Irie Muma, you know. You can't get rid of her, you know. You can't get rid of Irie Muma, you know. Oh, and she run Irie Muma things. We could go back to this tune, yeah.
This is victorious vibrations calling on to visionary man. Visionary man, the words you've spoken are like mustard seeds planted in the everglade person. The fruits we black women will bear are our children, the leaders and legends of tomorrow, blossoming in new season. I too am a visionary man. I dreamed a dream. The black star line was coming for me, and its bows were painted red, black, and green. Echoes traveling for decades carry on the message of one God, one aim, one destiny. From the grave I hear them beckoning me to read. For reparations is the expulsion of the European man from the mother.
Yes, step in tomorrow. Right now, cutting heel.
Oh, blessed love, Mutabaruka.
Blessed Abba, wait a man.
My beloved, one perfect love. You know, I listened to you last week in the spirit of Haile Selassie I.
Yes.
And I have a book in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm calling, and for hours I just can't get you. The book...
Last week you try to get me.
Yes. The title of the book, Kings of Kings.
Okay.
And this is the newest book and one of the most authoritative book written on the Emperor Haile Selassie.
Who write it?
It's a member of the royal family. His father was Ras Amaret.
Yes.
And I tell you, Mutabaruka, I'm listening to you and you're saying 50 years ago when Haile Selassie came to Jamaica, to you, you knew not the significance of that.
Yeah, it never meant no significance. It wasn't no significance.
And so in the now, in your spirit of transformation, going through 12 tribe of Israel, then Antonia Bingi, and to the present moment, Muta, where Haile Selassie I is now, it is so relevant now, Mutabaruka, more than ever.
Yeah.
So we look at 1974 and the history of Mengistu, and we look at the Red Terror in Ethiopia, and we look at all the bloodsheds, and we look at the abuse, and we look at the repudiation of Haile Selassie's name. But Muta, I tell you, even though this man who wrote the book, he wrote it from an objective stand, and you could read it and feel as if he's even trying to repudiate Haile Selassie I. But I tell you, when you read through the lines, Mutabaruka, Haile Selassie I, who is like unto thee? and how it is that we as a people today can become like unto him. And we were speaking, we were saying, well, Haile Selassie the first represent an empowerment for a people to break colonialism, white supremacy, and the bondage of European supremacy. Muta, the book is such a gift, but you have to read through the lines.
Wait, don't say, well, you're giving me as a gift?
No, I am saying this is a gift.
No, me hear what you say, man.
Okay. It is so divine, Muta.
All right, so you want to Abazira, a 2 book you owe me now. You owe me the Josephus book. Josephus book and the King of Kings book.
And now the King of Kings.
2 books you owe me. I will not entertain you calling me all while and whetting my appetite for reading with books, and then I don't see them because I'm not in
Well,
Jamaica.
listen now,
and I need to travel.
you'll be seeing me and Jalevi on the 5th.
The 5th of what?
Of February.
Okay, you better come quick here because me I left at the 10th.
Well, we will be there on the 5th. We have an appointment at Tough Gong on the 7th and the 8th.
Okay, all right.
And you have to be there, so there it is.
But I will not be there if you don't bring the 2 books.
Well, we will be bringing you at least one.
Tell you bring Jaliva, you bring one, and Jaliva I bring the other one.
And Jaliva bring the other, all right?
No,
we spoke with your beloved yesterday, Glenn Brownie.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and so we're going to talk to you off the air, all right?
Yeah, man, give thanks, Virgin.
My beloved,
yes.
blessed.
The 2 book them, still remember them, yes. King of Kings, he said the book name. We have to get those books, In time people recommend those books, you think say, we now get them, we're going to get them. And as a matter of fact, Kirky, I don't know, our Mitzi, as the book wants them now, you need to hear where the Virgin just called and talk about this book, King of Kings. I've never heard or seen that book before. So I put one for Melissa now, I forget. Say, we are talking about the 50th anniversary of Haile Selassie visit to Jamaica and how them try to use that visit to get rid of the philosophy and opinions of Rastafari by trying to coax His Majesty to tell the Rastafari community that him is not no God. And from 1966 to now, it's 50 years. 50 years of Rastafari after Haile Selassie visit. And guess what? It grows stronger and stronger. 1974, them tell us Haile Selassie dead. When we are go up and bust a man about, yes, Rasta, no God dead, what not going to do now? I say, look at this now. But guess what now? From 1974 till now, we're still there. We're still there. And we're going to there until them tired to see our face. Because them can't get out of this race, You understand? It's African liberation we are work with. African liberation, yes. Cutting edge.
Yeah.
Blessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we have to listen to you.
Rumbling.
Oh, you much time you play your tune, no, you can't complain, You can't complain, Yeah.
Me get the Christmas gift. And me get me New Year's gift.
But I want to tell you now, people are asking me people play it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Me glad to know that.
Yeah, man. People call me and say, Muta, you see that tune there, why you play back that tune there next week and I will play it back. So you say after so much years.
Muta.
Yes, sir.
The sweetest thing to me from Christmas to now.
Yeah.
Abazira.
Yes.
Eloquent.
Yes.
Profound.
Yes.
Bedrin.
Yeah, man.
I tell you, say the man, I tell you, Muta, they say, the man let me cry a while ago,
But the King of Kings book?
Yes, believe
it. That's easy for cry, Rasta?
No, me no mean another circumstance.
Alright.
But when I say to you, I listen to the man from remember the last time the man come on recently from in the holiday?
Yeah.
The man touched me up.
When we not talk about your sea force. When we not talk about your sea force.
Exactly, my brethren. Muta, me there alive and well.
Yeah.
kicking.
Give thanks, man.
Me there, brethren, and me just give thanks to the eye. Oh, remember me, cause the wickedest thing in our time, you know.
Brethren, no, me can't forget you. Me can't forget you, man. Me can't forget you, brethren.
I tell you.
You see, from you a call from in the 90s, then I say, a rum lane. Me can't forget you, brethren. And one tune you always ask for, you know. How can you forget somebody who a call for one tune?
I tell you. Even though the time never right, but me I tell you, you make it right.
And you cry now?
No. Them to dry your tears. If you ever dry your tears.
Dry up your tears and come.
Brethren, give thanks.
Oh, you mean, man?
And the man say love you like Aki, you know.
Yeah, me love you more than how Jesus love little children.
Oh, my word, me I tell you. Blessed love.
You know,
take care.
Brethren, me love you, you know why? Because you're there with me from 1990 something,
oh, my
remember. And you still are listening.
The cassette to me after the eye. You may never know.
No, me need to come check you, you know. I need to come check you because me need some program where me not have the cassette again.
Oh, my word.
Some program from the 90s there.
Link up.
Yeah, all right, so blessed, yeah?
Every time. Lovely for the world.
Oh, you mean? Yes. Yeah, I hope the doctor here, yo. I will roughly and down the room there. All right, yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
How are you doing, Musa?
I am doing okay.
I am the young lady who called last year from Dallas.
From Dallas? Oh, yeah. You have played back, you think? I played back many times. I played back too, you know.
You know, I listened to your program religiously, so I heard it.
You heard me play it back?
Yes, and I am so, flawed by it. I really appreciate it because it's a topic that many people don't talk about.
No, man.
And every time you play it, my heart races. I'm like, oh, my God, he's playing it again.
Yeah, but you're most afraid to talk those things. You know, it's very important, especially now, like how you live all in America, you know, it's more relevant, you know, than any time else.
That's true. So appreciative of your voice on the radio. You have no idea.
Give thanks, ma'am. Give thanks.
So I'm calling about the touchy subjects again. You're welcome.
The what?
So I'm calling about a few touchy subjects again.
Yeah.
The touchy subjects you said to me the last time that I should always speak and don't be afraid to talk.
Speak truth, man. What you mean, man?
Okay, so I just want to, again, thank you. Just your presence, your voice on the radio is such a breath of fresh air, where truth is concerned, where, where I project myself to be in my future, because I really appreciate Rastafari and the message that Rastafari has brought to the people and the culture in itself. So whenever I listen to you on the radio, I feel so much closer. It's like going to church.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
So what I'm calling about is something that I have realized where reggae music and Rastafari is concerned. There is a bit of gentrification and usurping of the music and its origins by Europeans.
Yes.
I see it online, and I even found myself in a debate with a white American about the origins of reggae music. So right now it's being said that reggae music is a multicultural, multi-ethnic music.
Oh, yeah?
But I'm from the Caribbean. I was born in St. Lucia. And I cannot recall any time where, I could pinpoint a person of, outside the African race that had anything to do with the origins of reggae music. So I just wanted to ask you, are there any Europeans that are responsible for the origins of reggae music?
I don't know of it. So somebody can call me and let me know. But I don't know of any Europeans that was responsible for the origin of the music. But as I said, I wasn't there in the beginning, but I know that reggae music, according to the people them who was there, reggae music come out of a studio when certain musician was playing. We had a brethren by the name of Bonnie. Striker Lee, we call him. Bonnie Lee. He's a producer. And we had him we had Derek Morgan, we had who was calling that night. Anyway, they was talking about which was the first reggae music and how it eventually became reggae, how it evolved from rocksteady to reggae. And they were telling us the riff that was played in the studio was the musician in the studio was playing it, and it came out. Them say the first reggae song was a song named Bangarang by Stranger Cole. You see, so I don't know.
Okay.
I've never heard anybody say no go so, because people also say that another tune named by the Cables named Baby Y, and the next one named Nanny Goat, which was all done by Jamaicans and all played by musicians, Jamaican musicians in the studio. I have never really heard of any European in those studio times that changed the beat or the rhythm of the music. I don't know of it. I say I am not an expert in that, but I've never heard of it. But I am going by the people them who was there. Them say at a given period of Jamaican music, it evolved from rocksteady to reggae, and some musicians in the studio and them play it that way there.
Okay. Because my perception of music is that it comes from a people. It comes from a singular people. It comes from whether it be oppressive times, the struggle times, and it actually comes from the soul of a people. So I found it very difficult to accept that the music is a multicultural, multi-ethnic music.
But sister,
I think because we live in a...
Make I show you something. You remember I say a black people originate blues, you know?
Yes. Blues.
Right now, the biggest blues artist them right now, a white artist, you know. A black jazz come from black people guts, you know. The biggest jazz musician them right now is white people. Right. So don't feel no way if you hear say the biggest reggae artist them right now is white people, because that is how history go. And we can't, up to now we don't learn from history, you know. Because we're going to hear them complain how them take away the music from me and them really, you know. Because we're going to hear them complain how them take away the music from me and them really and truly, if you look on this, the biggest selling album them right now, reggae album them, is white bands are played. You know, Billboard said Miss Stone is the #1 reggae artist for last year. It's true. She said the most reggae album. She said the most reggae. I mean, her album is saying as a reggae album. She said the most. I can't fight that. A Billboard set up that. Billboard. She said more reggae album than that. So we can't really. You know, I mean, that is something was said for a long time where black people come up with something, it get usurped, take away, and then you say, you know, you saw your boss say Bob Marley is a white man.
Yes, like part of the argument is that well, Bob Marley is biracial, but to me, according to what Bob Marley identifies as,
all you have to do is listen to him say, man. All you have to do is listen to him sing. Listen to him sing and you will know. Anyway, cutting edge. Yes, cutting edge.
All right, man.
Oh,
you know what the princess that I talk about now? The usurpation, right? You know, say, maybe the one them who I talk to her, the ones who I talk to her, but them I say origin. Maybe I just a dissemination them I talk about. You know, like Chris Blackwell with Bob and them thing there. Cause you know most of them people there look and say Bob a reggae.
Oh, so him started like
either, you know, no people that recognize Bob.
Yeah.
And he coming like a him and Mr. Reggae.
Yeah, but we know
Chris
different.
Blackwell.
Yeah. But we know different.
You know,
we know different.
Yeah. So I say.
No, I said we know different.
Yes. You know, but some people don't really go along and the full thing and know the full thing before them start go out and talk a thing.
Well, that's why she come and ask me now, because she don't believe them. She don't believe them.
That's what I'm saying. And them want it to be so they must spread it like that.
Just like what them do with jazz. Just like what them do with blues. Just like what them do with rock and roll. Just like what them do with rock and roll. Music.
With everything.
Yeah, you know.
Then do it with Jesus, then do it with the Messiah, whatever. Then do it with Them ones, when remember, I can't forget the first time I hear about the man named Diop.
Shekanti Diop.
Yes.
Yes.
And when I talk about how the European them take the cradle of mankind and the origins of man.
Yeah.
And when them couldn't, when I show you say, when them find out the man was in Africa, the first person there.
Yeah.
And them couldn't dispute it no more. Them try to redesign the map now to say, over this one, I have really Africa.
Yeah, like Egypt. No, that's why Napoleon go lick off the Sphinx, the nose of the Sphinx.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how you go.
Yeah,
you know, everything then try when the whole statue them down in Central America there, so it favor black man, so they must say black man must
the Almic head them and all them to there.
Yeah. They must say no. They must find every other excuse.
Yeah man, that's true man.
You know, and them try to take everything to say, well yeah, so it's that. Well them do yeah, Prince Henry the Navigator.
And they have done a good job of it too, because you still have some little doctorate and lawyer and thing who actually believe that. Yeah, man.
Because it's so in our minds, like when me the young and I go to school, the whole heap of things they are here, you feel some white man that do them, you never know. We never know say a black man when me the American I start read some books, certain books. Yeah. And my mind start to open up and me see them things there. You understand? When me all Aesop fables. I think I was there me talk about the dog with the bone.
Yeah.
Aesop fable where the greedy dog lose them bone.
Yeah man, African slave.
You know who would have dreamed for me name dream for Aesop and a black man.
African slave.
It was Ethiopia.
But if you tell some people that them say no go so because the Greek them show you different, you know. them don't it's like how Beethoven is a multi-racial person. And nobody will tell you that Beethoven, the first time you go to South Africa, go say that on radio, you know, right to the Mount of Call. We come on the radio in Cape Town, you know, we get them foolishness from a thing, you know, say the woman who control the radio station will invite me there, one white woman, she go and go find out, say, a 2 minutes attack. Yeah, man, it's terrible. So,
try, so it runs to the prove you're wrong and buck up in a stone.
Buck up the right.
That's how it go.
No, man, it's a serious thing with these people, you know, Rasta. And we as African people get caught in it so much that when we attack, no, like me and you attack, no, you know, it's so like a we have no sense, you know.
Ever since, you know, because when you're small, me, you talk about it all the time. When you're small, when me is small, when you are say a thing and you know a thing and you say it, nobody now believe you till a white man
come say it. Yeah. And more when me have to play some white people say the same thing when me I say. Because I know how the listener them stay. That when Muta say it a madman, but when them hear white people say it now, them feel better and say, oh yeah, that's all. Yeah,
man.
Yeah, man. Give thanks, brethren.
All right, brethren.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a serious thing with the sister talk about, and when I don't know how you're gonna protect it because you have musician, them not here. Because right now, what if a musician in a Europe, for instance, now, them a claim say them can't carry your band go there. Or what if a musician now, because they want to lose a little euro them. Them tell them say when them come up there, all them do is send him tape, send him CD, and them will get some band. When you look on the stage, him one as a black man on the stage. Me conscious of them thing there, you know. Me conscious of them thing there. There's no way me could have left Jamaica, you know, and have my song them. It's not even like them I use CD, you know. Like tracks. I can't tell what tracks going on. Not even like them I use tracks, you know. Them man, them do first time, every man carry them band. Now them are telling about why economical restraint. I know economical restraint don't catch them, you know, because them are keep the same festival them year in, year out. You go to the same place them and you play the same place. You understand? Certain people now can't carry a band because the plane fare too high and the hotel, you have to go get hotel. And it's answer, so you know, they will take you alone and they will take a band and back you up there. And when them back the artist, you know, them have video it for sure the next artist say, but watch out. This your artist that come and the band back him, and the band back him good. So why not you? You understand? Me not them joke there with nobody, Me glad say me a poet. Me can't go there without any band or any tracks or anything. I just go read my poem by myself. You know, see, because no guy now will get me trapped into that. No guy not going to get me trapped into this thing about me can't carry my musician them and them can't afford. Me not go Rasta, me stay here so. What you mean? We'll talk to the lizard them and me have some serious rat teeth, me ring the other day and me get it back. The person I work with me get back me ring. Teeth me ring. I say, Regine, would I prepare to talk to the rat? Say, rat, tell me something. Oh, that deal works. Oh, I work all the things. So the teeth me ring. Carry the ring going and list to, you know. And there's an accident, make me catch, find back the ring and I look how my ring big. If you ever thump you with this now, you know, you done stop work here, you know. You understand? The rat draw my ring to rat it. Anyway. And then that story that. Yes, cut it edge. Yeah.
Hey, Muta.
You bless him.
Yeah, I'm going to turn on the radio a little bit. I'm going to talk to you about a little bit.
Oh, you have to turn on the radio, there's nothing of Regine.
Yeah, man, I'm turn it down now, man.
All right, sir.
Yeah, man, I'm a principal radio, man. Alright, let me beat it a long time, and the reason why they are still, you know? Man, listen, the reason why they want cutting on stepping wheels on them, but I listen from 1990 feet. Same place to my bed and I lie down and listen to their
Give thanks, you know? Give thanks.
Yeah, man, I listen, you know? All of them.
But so like you come with a bomb, you know?
Yeah, man. Chris Gale, me I got touch with your pan.
Chris Gale, yeah, where you talk about Chris? Then that not talk over and what, when you got talk about Chris Gale?
Yeah, when me I said, man. Yeah. Chris Gale, I'm my boy, see?
Chris Gale, your boy?
Yeah, man, I'm my cricketer.
Okay. Then you know the Australia with him?
Yeah, no, man, yeah, where you say, man. Listen me, man, no me I say no. Them man, they can't get any girl. See?
Man, they can't get any girl.
Any girl.
Eh?
Yeah, man.
I saw you have him. I saw you have him.
Yeah, I saw me have it.
So we say every woman want Chris Gale.
Yeah, man. Listen, a simple thing, you know, but you say, let me blame him for star.
No, wait there. You are trying to tell me, say no, every woman want Chris Gale.
No, I didn't not say every woman want.
You said Chris Gale can't get any girl.
Any girl. Once him approach her the right way.
Yeah, him go get her.
Yeah, man, because that woman, you know, told me the things.
And you can't get any girl?
Yes, man, I can't get any girl, man. I did go join the talk to you, man.
I saw girl easy to forget.
Man, the point is, you know, more.
You have to go teach me, Virgin. You have to go teach me.
Nah, man.
What do you mean, no, man?
When both of them tell something, there's like a thing called principle, you know, a time and a place, you know.
Everything, yeah.
You understand me, I say?
Yeah.
And whatever I'm team in a white man country, my lord, they just got to be a work, you know?
Yeah, well, them charge him 7,000 already.
Yeah, but white man, you see, white man know, remember, say white man don't like black in American, and you see, when Chris Gale can lick a ball and lick it and all a thing, white man, they must say, oh, indeed. They 10-6 back a one another, 6-6 back a one another. Them not have energy, them not have strength to do it, them do anything to bring it down, isn't it?
No, but I know them bring him down, brethren.
Yeah, well, him bring down himself.
Yeah, then I blame white people for that far.
Yeah, you know, long more reason with the party. The river where you have my years here, go over what here.
Which river?
Over Templar, the man.
When we go over the other day?
Yeah, I used to be in another river then a motor.
Which river? Me go over there. Where you say go over there?
You see the river then, I'm telling you where you're going.
What me that talk about the river? Say? What me that talk about the river? Say?
You say you go over there, you see them like...
them fields. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Now, you see the river then, it's where you turn to go to Lawrence Tavern, you go down the road there, and then you go across Mall Road. You know, less than 6 the road then. See? And the river there around like Canada. We used to go around and go be in a nice pool up there.
They don't find a river. You see them go a part of river, they were clean, you know.
Yeah.
Travel way through some bush and go around, way around. I never tell you which part I'm going to come in and about this. I know people go around there. You see when me go around there yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes. It was naked up and locks and watch and everything and nobody around there.
Yeah, man, when you come out, you feel refreshing, don't you?
Oh, you mean, then a river, man? I don't know, not to river. Nobody no up on top of me.
That's your man.
I watch them class and all them something there. You know them.
Yeah, one more thing. I mean, you hear sing one man, and I want bam tune and say Muta.
But wait. You stop talking about Chris Gayle already.
Man, Chris Gayle, man, I debate pan Chris Gayle.
But me think, but you tell me say you want reason.
Alright,
you build me up and let me down quick, man. I think say I got reason about Chris Gayle or some profound thing when me never hear before.
Alright, you are going now.
Yeah.
Straight up where I going.
Yeah. A wrong program you have to do it, it's not straight up.
No man, I reason with a straight up.
Go on.
Alright, Chris Gayle now is a man where, boom. Him done a show, done play a thing, come out, like this woman here, you know. Saying,
you know him like the woman.
Then the point is all I made have to say, I'm like your eyes, you know. And then after I'm done reason with her, it's like, I say, baby, I know some more reason with you.
Where I come from? You know what's happening beside you? If you never beside you, I'm leaking with half a brick, you know, where you come from?
Yeah, man, half a brick. No, man, listen, man, the man not supposed to do, man. No, man, like a camera.
If you never beside you, I'm leaking with half a brick.
Listen, I'm my virgin, you know. There's a time and a place for everything.
What you say your virgin, you mean?
Chris Gayle.
Like come here, your virgin, I don't know what you tell me. Oh, where you say your Chris Gayle a good virgin, what you mean? Tell me.
Mota, you say Chris Gayle.
You and him spar?
I'm my virgin in the cricketing world.
You spar with him?
No, I never parred him, but I take him on a bridge in the cricket.
All right, sir. All right. Me understand you now.
Me I say,
yeah,
just like Michael Holden, Jeffrey Dujan, and
Jesus.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, Jesus.
But what I'm saying, I'm going to put it straight then to you. The man should have just do say, boy, all right, boom. Relax and wait till him catch the woman one away. Could I get her, simple, you know? If you'll notice, and listen to the woman talking about the man get the girl, what I does, the man do the thing wrong.
How would I really come from? Where you name?
My name Diego Jones. Hold on.
Me not hear sing no man. Me not listen to people that sing a man in time. Listen to me I say now. Enter you see me on the road. Tell me say you unit car better talk about Chris Gayle.
You are going now. Me not
tell
me not good enough. You have to, when we come I will and come link you.
No, you have to come when me have the half a brick.
So me. Muta, you are going now. A long time I listen to your program and a long time I read.
You never know something so violent, don't it?
Man, you're not violent, man. I joke to you there, man. Because you plan it with half of it. Hey, Muta.
Yeah.
You know, so still them I use a youth and I try to show you, say, you have some rhythm there, I say, John, you know, some more and put your rhythm them do.
To a my rhythm there?
Yeah, man, we do some don't point upon, man.
Take them, man.
Alright.
Alright, we have to move though, because I have fun for about 20 minutes now, trust me.
Alright, so, you know, I love that program, big up.
Yeah, man, I love you too. Give down, yes. Alright. The bad no easy, you know, sir. If I tell me what Chris Gayle should have done, you know. But take the man that come with some profound reason, you know. Me I get nervous, you know. Me so tell yourself, make me play a tune for go to the bathroom, you know. You really hurt, you know. Nobody come and tell me them foolishness there. Anyway, that's where it go. Make a play back the last tune. Not go and play the tune.
You see, inspiring ordinary men to do extraordinary things, time and time again. Black men have found the courage to mobilize black nations. Christianity had Martin Luther King and Islam, Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X. My brother, my sister, it's time for the Hebrew to uphold Jehovah's covenant. He said, mobilize the black nation, that they may rise to claim their birthrights stolen by the Edomites. Oh, Marcus Garvey, you are a visionary man with a plan that shall redeem a colored man. I said, it's your Garveyism and not colonial religion in which a black nation will know themselves in the intent of the Most High.
Well, I tell you, the more I play that tune, the more I love that art, you know. Victorious vibration, trust me. Yes, powerful poem, yes. Yes.
Call back because you want me to forget to ask you a while ago. You play shoot. My girl, her name Aretha
Franklin, yeah.
Reggae song, right?
Yeah.
But same as you play now, me remember but I never share. I don't think I read it. I think Roberta Flack did have one album named Blue Lights in the Basement.
Yes.
And she have one reggae music.
Yeah, Bob Marley. She sing for Bob Marley.
I say, I ain't gonna remember. But if you can't find it and play for me, because I not to remember this song, but I remember that I love that song there one long time ago.
Yeah, me know the truth.
Way back long time.
You know, so she used to come to Jamaica every airport. I go visit Capo. Yeah, man, she love Capo, man. She go Capo.
Okay, yeah.
You never know. You never know. No, you never know that.
No, we don't think we didn't know that one.
Yeah,
don't remember that.
Yeah, man. She go try to put foot on all them with man. Capo, you go Capo enough, man. All right,
well,
yeah.
From the first time you asked me about strumming my feet with the fingers, you know, I love that woman.
Kill me, sir. About Marley chat about.
I don't know.
You never hear what your name there. Barbara Streisand. You like her Bob Marley, you know?
Yeah, I think me did hear that one.
Yeah, man, she go sing all over Guava Jelly, you know. You never hear Guava Jelly by Barbara Streisand.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she go sing over Guava Jelly, man. She love him half, man. Barbara Streisand. All right, yeah, me say me can't find the tune.
Okay.
Yes. Alright, sir. Me I tell you, Rebel Salute. Friday and Saturday, you know, so we're going to do we are was to show. We are was to show, I don't know about that MC them, but Maccabee, I mean, I tell you, Maccabee, man. Maccabee, I want Maccabee do the tune that I play on the radio already. Hey, Maccabee, you can't come to Jamaica and do some tune where the people them not hear me play. I see I got a problem. You understand? Alright. We want to play this tune without cut it, you know. But we don't really want the people them stay with them phone card and car talk.
This is victorious vibrations calling on to a visionary man. Visionary man, the words you've spoken are like mustard seeds planted in the everglade person. The fruits we black women will bear are our children, the leaders and legends of tomorrow, blossoming in new season. I too am a visionary man. I dreamed a dream. The black star line was coming for me, and its bows were painted red, black and green. Echoes traveling for decades carry on the message of one God, one aim, one destiny. From the grave I hear them beckoning me to read. For reparations is the expulsion of the European man from the motherland. Oh, anointed men of Jah, I have grasped the baton and have heard your cautions that the race is not for the swift, but for those who can endure amidst racist philosophies and hyperboles that keep the black man down. You see, inspiring ordinary men to do extraordinary things time and time again. Black men have found the courage to mobilize black nations. Christianity had Martin Luther King and Islam, Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X. My brother, my sister, it's time for the Hebrew to uphold Jehovah's covenant. And mobilize the black nation that they may rise to claim their birthright stolen by the Edomites. Oh, Marcus Garvey. Oh, Marcus Garvey. You are a visionary man with a plan that shall redeem a colored man. I said, it's your Garveyism and not colonial religion in which a black nation will know themselves in the intent of the Most High. So Garveyism, I preach.
They say them tune are full with information, so you know say it is well inspired. Yes, very, very sweet poem. The sister chant about visionary man, the African man. You understand? When I stop chant that, and it's not Black History Month, can you just imagine, say, we are go through Yaso from Deso to Deso, from February to February, from January to January, and I talk about Black history. Black Identity, and I know Black History Month. February, IRFM, I come full speed. When I say full speed, we mean full speed. I don't know if them start till here, but you know, so we got down at Westmoreland there. Well, as usual, every last Sunday in February, we open up. You understand? Last year was like, wow. You understand? Believe you me. I don't know where can do this year to surpass last year, but it was wonderful on a Belmont Academy there. Anyway, Cutting Edge.
Yes, Muta.
Blessed man, Dingo, you the man.
Yeah, blessings. So last week, we hold on for almost an hour and never get through. So, yes, almost 1 hour.
You're a virgin from England, no call me if you're up on him, man.
Yes, I hear him. But me and you talk after here.
What talk about if Jamaica independence, we're independent.
Yes, you know, and so many times you explain neocolonialism, which explain why, because the head of state in Nigeria and Ghana is not the queen of England.
Them not have that state will come from England.
That's the difference.
Exactly. England did colonize Ghana, but England them not hold on upon the queen.
Precisely, yes. And same thing in Nigeria. The queen is not the head of Queen Elizabeth is not the head of state in Nigeria.
But obviously, he might tell me it's a Jamaica independent, and me tell him say no independent. He ask me what the meaning of independent. Where want me tell him that for?
Yeah, but so many times you and I and other people talk about this all over the years, Marcus Garvey Jr. But I want to dedicate this first call of the year from me to the Cutting Edge IRFM. This Thursday, the 14th of January 2016, to my mother, my first teacher, and also to her cousin, Mark, Amy Ashwood Garvey, the first wife of Marcus Garvey, yes, mother's cousin, who was born the 10th of January 1897. So Sunday gone was the anniversary of her birth. But last week, what I really wanted to get through is a brethren phoning complaining about a letter written by Michael Dingwall in the Observer, saying that Marcus Garvey is racist.
Yeah, and I try to define racism, and I define racial, and I define prejudice.
Yes, and you did that, and I wanted to make my contribution to that. I'm glad, so, because the thing about it is that, you see, both the Gleaner and the Observer in Jamaica, over the years, whenever they publish stories telling lies about Marcus Garvey or distorting what Marcus Garvey was about, and I write to them with the corrections, both the Gleaner and the Observer in Jamaica refuse to print my reply.
But that the brethren said to him,
it is true. Yes, I heard him. So I laughed in a way because it's true. What the Gleaner, the people who own and control the Gleaner and the Observer, when they push propaganda to distort and tell lies about Marcus Garvey. So they're always publishing this guy who call himself Michael Dingwall, and there are some other names, always telling lies about Marcus Garvey. And whenever you write your letters to show that these are lies, both the Gleaner and the Observer refuse to publish your replies. And it reminds me of what Marcus Garvey's second wife, Amy Jakes Garvey, who you also knew.
Yeah, man, from school days, man.
Mother, who used to refuse, Theodore Celia the Gleaner, used to refuse, the editor, to print her corrections to the lies that the Gleaner used to print about Marcus Garvey, her husband. So it is nothing new. It is a deliberate campaign. And in a nutshell, Marcus Garvey, they're telling lies about Marcus Garvey being racist because Marcus Garvey has come with a black solution, black print solution.
Racial pride.
Precisely. That the only way that we as Africans can be free is by uniting in one organization and working self-reliance to liberate ourselves, which is a racial solidarity. That is not racism.
Racial is not
racism. No time told anyone to go and murder, rape, and kill anyone who is non-African. Very insulting.
And Marcus Garvey did not have the power to decide and determine white people's political, social, and economical endeavor. So there's no racism in that.
Precisely. But you see, as Malcolm X used to say, because the same person and people like that, who the Gleaner and the Observer print, say Malcolm X and people like that are racist, They're always afraid of Africans who preach and practice us coming together in our own African organizations, because they know that this is the way for our liberation and emancipation. So anything to prevent Africans coming together as Africans, they want to do. And as you know, Tomuta, from school days, Kingston Technical, as Malcolm X said, they always want to put some milk in our coffee to put us to sleep. This is why they want to infiltrate under the guise of no racism to be able to control our organizations. And that will never happen. And you see that billboard thing, whenever you have time, I want you to play. Yeah, I'm gonna explain. I want you to play a tune by Junior Reid that I used to play and promote from years ago, named Sign Up, whereby Junior Reid exposed all the Grammy, the Billboard, and the other European organizations in music, both in Britain, States, and elsewhere, how they conspire to try to control and steal our African reggae music. It's a deliberate thing. Because the people who own and control the Grammy, who own and control Billboard, they are Europeans with their agenda to try and steal our music. And as Marcus Garvey said, the biggest thieves in the world, and this is the truth, facts are showing it, are Europeans. All over the world they go to steal people's land, culture, anything which is good that belong to other people, Africans and Chinese and others. They try to claim for themselves. And I love how you made that stand, which I have made, that singers in Jamaica, they must stop leaving their bands behind to go to Europe and other places. It's a way of trying to control and steal our music by preventing our musicians who made the music from sharing in the financial rewards of our music to use their European musicians. It's a deliberate thing.
Of course.
It's a deliberate thing.
All of a sudden you can't pay the plane fare them. And the same amount of people are going to show at least more. And you keep it more days now. And you publicize it more now. And you say you can't do what you used to do. Joke business.
It's a deliberate thing. You know what Alton Ellis told me? Alton Ellis told me that he was one of the first reggae artists to go to Japan. He said when he went there first, the majority of the reggae artists on the Japanese shows and in Europe were our African musicians and artists who create reggae music. He said as the years went by, it started reversed. Till now, we are the minority.
You have Japanese bounty killer, you have Japanese beanie man, you have Japanese dub poet.
This is why, I don't business who want vex, That's why I don't promote and play the guy named Gentleman from Germany, now Albarose from Italy, I promote my African DJs from Jamaica. We create reggae music.
Yeah, man, of course, we create it.
See, and it's me, as you know, did say, cables them with Baby White, Jackie Me Too, we invent the organ shuffle. Because you see, Bangarang is Lester Sterling come with that, the scatter life, Lester Sterling. And Stranger will sing on the rhythm, Lester Sterling. The session was Bunny Lee's session. But Lester admit to me that Baby White do before he made Bangarang, where him get Stranger Code to sing on for Bunny Lee. Lester Sterling, Scat Sterling. Original scatter life. But Muta, you see the work where you were doing, you have to keep on doing it, because
no, we can't do nothing else on the radio.
Yes, because what the liars do, what the racist European liars and them and the traitors in Jamaica and elsewhere do, they keep on repeating the lies. And if these lies are not exposed by people like you and I, then people will believe.
So it's true.
And I'm glad you were able to put the sister right, that reggae music is a creation of African Jamaican musicians and artists from Jamaica.
Of course.
It's our own.
Yes.
Just like
just like jazz,
etc.
Disco.
A few way.
Yes. You see, King Tubby's and Lee Casper, them farm now become EDM and become techno and all them something there. All them things
they're not them rip off from what they call drum and bass.
Yeah, man, them call it drum and bass. And Scratch Perry and King Tubby's kind of vibes that, but
exactly.
You know, anyway.
But they don't want credit it, you know. No. And I say it again, as Marcus Garvey said in his writings and speeches, the biggest thief and criminal in the world is the European. Because it is in their nature to go all over the world and rob and steal people's culture and land and murder people for it.
All right,
this is how they are.
Give thanks, brethren. We have to move.
Give thanks, Muta.
Yes.
Keep on doing the good work.
Of course, yes. May I tell you, serious thing, reggae music is a multi... because everybody remember when that I said. Yeah. Yeah, blessed. All right, it's, you know, we can't take your call because we don't repeat and tell us, so we're not taking the call, we're right here radio. Round at the back there, you understand? So, you have to lock up the radio.
Oh, you mean? Carry we go home. Oh, you mean? And if we settle and cease, welcome on a Rasta man. A Rasta no live on no capital land. I will. Lord America a capital and the whole of Jamaica a capital and a long time them want trick the Rasta man. Like them no know say that man a real African. You think me no member? Ferdinand and thief in Columbus have a golden plan. They make a wrong turn and end up in Caribbean.
Area shot!
Indian paradise in a plantation and bring cross one ship load of African. Now here comes the thief in Queen from England. Now she come well and Henry Maga.
Alright, I hope you turn off your radio now, yeah.
Let's turn up right now.
Yeah.
Hello, man.
Yeah, man. Talk, man.
Yeah, give thanks for life, no?
All right.
Yeah. You know, I want to book a show over America, you know. But you know, so I can't afford you on the band.
Me come by myself, man.
You come by yourself?
Yeah, man. I be a poet, you know.
Alright,
me go all over the world by myself and read poetry. Same amount of people.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, let me not set an example for the rest of the artists.
Oh, me?
Actually, I'm a poet.
Me a poet. Me not an artist, singer. Me not a singer. Me a poet. Poet stand up and read poetry.
So you don't have to have no bands with you?
No, me not have to have no band. Most of the time, I don't use no band. Me's a poet, that me I say you don't know what poetry is.
Well, I guess that's not for the artist,
No, you can't be a singer and I will go around the place. No, the singer them use other band.
Them come with them tracks and then just cut out the band.
Them never say nothing wrong with that. You never hear me say I better them go use them use tracks.
Okay.
You never hear me say that? You
never get that, but...
Oh, it's something like a fight you want to fight me when you talk then. If you never hear that.
No, we can't fight.
It come like a fight you have.
Can't fight the honorable. No, me I'm not good. Anyway, I don't say, yeah, I'm not get to show the eye because I just stand up in a long line until me get cut off. It's like some long line where you have at the bank or Walmart or something.
That me I say.
After the cutting next year.
Well,
I just give me here for the line and I look for someone.
Which bridge?
Like him. The bridge in Abazia.
Oh, yeah, him there. Yeah.
I just want to know so Jawar look for him.
Okay.
Jawar is looking for him.
Alright, so like a police.
No. no police thing. No
so like a police thing I go ahead, so no. Alright. He might listen, man. He might listen.
No police, I know just a policy thing. I don't know police.
Yeah, he might listen, man. He might listen. Him not let the program till it done. He might listen.
This is right. That was here. Jawar looking for you.
Alright, sir. Give thanks.
Yes, God. Give thanks.
Blessed.
And hold on, Motor.
Yeah.
I'm say, a couple things out of the while me I call, but more I have some man just call before me and answer my question.
Okay.
But I want to know, when me hear with the Belmont thing,
the Peter Touch thing.
Coming up for February.
Yeah,
the Peter Touch thing.
Yeah.
Me listened the year before and me listened last year.
Yeah.
Or the year before, my ear more dedicated to Peter Touch. And then last year, me hear like a couple changes in life.
Yeah, but you have to, but there's reasons. Yeah, but there's reasons why that happens still.
Yeah, I don't think I don't know. That's why I'm not carrying it.
Our politics. We're not get that politics there. Politics, but we have to work it out.
All right,
Blessed, yeah?
Next one. All right, next time.
Go on, next one. Oh, you done?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes, him say him done. All right. So, make a play this.
Black hair made news again this week. During a segment on CBS's The Talk, co-host Cheryl Underwood expressed dismay that supermodel Heidi Klum would save the cut hair of her biracial children, saying, okay, I'm sorry, but why would you save Afro hair? You can't weave Afro hair. You never see us at the hair place going, look here, what I need here is I need those curly nappy beads. That just seems nasty. Now, Underwood swiftly apologized, claiming that she was making a joke, but also acknowledging that the misplaced humor touched on a deep place of pain for many African Americans, the social rejection of our hair. While Underwood was taking the brunt of public outrage for her hair joke, we learned this week that a school in Tulsa, Oklahoma has made hair shaming official policy. Deborah Brown Community School in Tulsa, Oklahoma sent a student home for what authorities there deemed an unacceptable hairstyle. The hairstyle, short dreadlocks pinned back with a bow. The student, a 7-year-old girl who by all accounts is a very good student. So now my letter this week isn't to Deborah Brown Community School, even though we reached out to them and were referred to their lawyer who still hasn't called back. Instead, my letter this week is to the most important person in the whole story, 7-year-old Tiana Parker and all the little Tianas in our other communities. Dear Tiana, it's me, Melissa. Tiana, when I saw and heard you cry about not being able to wear your hair the way you wanted, it broke my heart. First of all, Tiana, no matter what your school or anyone else has said to you, we are proud of your hair, and you should be too. In spite of your school's policy that states hairstyles such as dreadlocks, afros, and other faddish styles are unacceptable, for the record, Tiana, your hair is not distracting, unacceptable, a fad, or wrong. Tiana, your hair is wonderful. You come from a people with a beautiful array of styles and textures that range from short to big afros, that come in colors from gray to black, curly naturals that spiral every which way just because they can. And you, dear Tiana, are part of a people who have the choice of sporting dreadlocks, which have a rich history in black culture. Locks have been rocked by the likes of reggae's most indelible artist, Bob Marley, and later generations of musicians like rocker Lenny Kravitz, who wore dreadlocks in his early days. Songstress Lauryn Hill's locks were matched by the beauty of her deep brown skin and that same beautiful brown skin that you possess, Tiana. Because remember, on top of all this, your black is beautiful. And let's not forget the Queen Bee herself. Oscar-winning actress Miss Whoopi Goldberg hasn't let anyone tell her how to dress or look and has proudly worn her locks for decades. But if you need inspiration, a little bit closer to your own age, you can look to young artist Willow Smith. Whether she is whipping her hair back and forth or she's rocking the shortest buzz cut, no one tells her how to limit her beauty or her choices. The same way that your beauty and choices are limitless, dear Tiana. So your old school might want to revamp its policy because instead of enforcing a uniform policy for students, it reinforces stereotypes and undermines a sense of students' self-worth. And also, kudos to your mama and your daddy, the barber who takes great pride in your hair, for pulling you out of that school that did not celebrate their child. So here is the MHP show message to you, Tiana, and to all the little brown girls who rock their hair in all its many styles. You are perfect just the way you are, and don't be confused. When you're at school, it's what's in your head that is way more important than what is on.
Thought-provoking, always smoking, lyrics like a bazooka, Baruka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
I worked on jobs with my feet in my hand. You know, all the work I did was for the other man. But now we demand a chance to do things for ourselves. We're tired of beating our head against the wall and working for someone else. Say it loud. Say it loud. Say it loud. Say it loud.
I don't think hell exists. I happen to believe in life after death, but I don't think it's got a thing to do with reward and punishment. Religion is always in the control business. And that's something people don't really understand. It's in the guilt-producing control business. And if you have heaven as a place where you're rewarded for your goodness and hell as a place where you're punished for your evil, then you sort of have control of the population. And so they create this fiery place, which has quite literally scared the hell out of a lot of people throughout Christian history. Mm-hmm. And it's part of a control tactic.
But wait a minute, you're saying that hell, the idea of a place under the earth or somewhere where you're tormented for an eternity, is actually an invention of the church?
I think the church fired its furnaces hotter than anybody else. But I think there's a sense in most religious life of reward and punishment in some form. The church doesn't like for people to grow up, because you can't control grown-ups. That's why we talk about being born again. When you're born again, you're still a child. The people don't need to be born again. They need to grow up. They need to accept their responsibility for themselves and the world.
What do you make of the theology which is quite prominent these days in America, which is that there is one guaranteed way not to go to hell, and that is to accept Jesus as your personal Savior?
Yeah, I grew up in that tradition. Every church I know claims that we are the true church, and they have some ultimate authority. We have the infallible Pope, we have the inerrant Bible. The idea that the truth of God can be bound in any human system, by any human creed, by any human book, is almost beyond imagination for me. I mean, God is not a Christian. God is not a Jew or a Muslim or a Hindu or a Buddhist. All of those are human systems which human beings have created to try to help us walk into the mystery of God. I honor my tradition. I walk through my tradition. But I don't believe my tradition defines God. I think it only points me to God.
You and I are emerging people, not fallen people.
Our problem is not that we are born in sin. Our problem is we do not yet know how to achieve being fully human. The function of the Christ is not to rescue the sinners, but to empower you and to call you to be more deeply and fully human than you've ever realized there was the potential within you to be. Maybe salvation needs to be conveyed in terms of enhancing your humanity rather than rescuing you from it. Life is a startling and wondrous experience. And eventually, I think we're going to discover that God is unfolding through the life of our consciousness and our self-consciousness and is not a parent figure up in the sky. But I believe because I'm related to something that is not bound by time and space, that I will share in whatever God's eternity is.
Thought-provoking. Lyrics like a bazooka. Baruka.
Christopher Columbus was not the first to discover the Americas, nor was he the first to realize that the earth is round. He was the first, however, in other exploits, namely genocide and the transatlantic slave trade. In 1492, Columbus discovered the Americas when he landed in Haiti and several islands in the Caribbean. The Arawak Indians inhabited these islands. For the second voyage to Haiti, the following year, 1493, Ferdinand and Isabella gave him the resources needed to subdue the population. When he returned to Haiti, Columbus demanded food, gold, and cotton thread, and was increasingly met with resistance. This resistance gave him the opportunity he needed to declare war on the Arawaks. With 20 hunting dogs, horses, and guns, Columbus set upon the Arawaks, tearing them up with dogs and mowing them down with volleys of bullets and running them over with horses. Reporting back to Queen Isabel of Spain, Columbus boasted, "In the name of the Holy Trinity, we can send from here all the slaves that Brazil will hold." The Spaniards hunted Indians for sport and murdered them for dog food. Columbus would reward his officers with women to rape. Girls 10 to 12 were especially desired for rape. Columbus and the Spanish won the war, and over 3 million Arawaks were killed in the genocide. They completely robbed the land of its gold. This is the truth about Columbus that's not recorded in your history books.
On the other hand, most Americans know today is Columbus Day, at least in 47 states, although Hawaii has renamed it Discoverers Day after the original Polynesians who populated that island thousands of years ago. South Dakota calls it Native American Day, and Alaska just ignores it like they kind of do everything. But what we're really celebrating today is Taino Genocide Day, the day when Christopher Columbus began to wipe out an entire indigenous population in a way that would even make Pol Pot blush. In 1492, Columbus was on a manic hunt for gold when he set sail and eventually landed on a small island off the coast of North and South America, an island today named Hispaniola, which is split between the nations of Haiti and the Dominican Republic. As Columbus wrote in a letter to the King and Queen of Spain, "Gold is most excellent. Gold constitutes treasure. And he who has it does all he wants in the world and can even lift souls up to paradise." But when he landed in what he called the New World, there wasn't much gold to be found. But he did find something he thought was just as good as gold: people, who, in Columbus's mind, would make great slaves. So he wrote to the Spanish monarchs, "They are well built, with good bodies and handsome features. They do not bear arms and do not know them, for I showed them a sword, and they took it by the edge and cut themselves out of ignorance. They have no iron. Their spears are made of cane. They would make fine servants. With 50 men, we could subject them all and make them do whatever we want. And here there are so many of these slaves. Although they are living things, they are as good as gold." What Columbus did to the island and the tragedy he brought to the native population there has been largely erased by time and replaced by a glorified story of a bold explorer who set out to change the planet. In reality, though, as a result of what we've learned from writings by Christopher Columbus's own men, he raped, pillaged, enslaved, and slaughtered people just to get rich. Not exactly the type of guy worthy of a Main Street parade. One of Columbus's crewmen, Miguel Queno, described the scene when Columbus first arrived in Hispaniola for the second time, and thousands of Tainos, or what were referred to as Indians, came out to greet the ships. Queno wrote, "When our caravels were to leave for Spain, we gathered 1,600 male and female persons of these Indians. For those who remained, we let it be known to the Spaniards in the vicinity that anyone who wanted to take some of them could do so to the amount desired, which was done." Queno went on to write that he took his own sex slave, a beautiful teenage girl who, in his words, quote, resisted with all her strength, quote, end quote, leaving him no other choice but to, quote, thrash her mercilessly and rape her, end quote. And when Columbus's men did good work, Columbus routinely presented them with their very own sex slaves. But that was just the beginning. Columbus eventually started up a global child sex slave trade, exporting Indians all around the world, as he bragged to a friend in a letter written in 1500. 100 castellanos, as the Spanish coin, are as easily obtained for a woman as for a farm. And it is very general, and there are plenty of dealers who go about looking for girls. Those from 9 to 10 years old are now in demand. Eventually, under Columbus's orders, life for the Taino on their homeland of Hispaniola became so bad that they resorted to mass suicide. As the Spanish missionary Pedro Cordoba noted in 1517, 25 years after Columbus arrived. As a result of the sufferings and hard labor they endured, the Indians choose and have chosen suicide. Occasionally, 100 have committed mass suicide. The women, exhausted by labor, have shunned conception and childbirth. Many, when pregnant, have taken something to abort and have aborted. Others, after delivery, have killed their children with their own hands so as not to leave them in such oppressive slavery. By the time Cordoba wrote those words, the indigenous population on Hispaniola had plummeted from roughly 3 million people before Columbus arrived to only 12,000 25 years later. A few decades after that, not one Taino was left on the island. An entire culture and people completely wiped off the map and largely forgotten, thanks to Christopher Columbus. Happy Taino Genocide Day.
Here's the reality. The image of a white Jesus has been used to justify enslavement, conquest, colonialism, the genocide of indigenous peoples. There are literally millions of human beings whose lives have been snuffed out by people who conquered under the banner of a white God. That is a far more significant problem than whether a black writer in 2013 suggests somewhat humorously, but perhaps seriously, that we should change Santa to a penguin. No one's going to die because of that iconography. The white Jesus, white God imagery has literally resulted in death. That's something folks ought to deal with. What Megyn Kelly said was very simply, quote, Santa is white, end of quote, and so is Jesus. So I think the real issue is, if you want to make a joke about Santa's whiteness, here's a way to do it that would not presume white normalcy or that white is the norm. You could say, for instance, and I would, that if there were Santa, he'd have to be white because no black man could break into millions of homes even if he was bearing presents and not be shot by some neighborhood watch captain. That's a way to be funny, but Fox News would never do that because that would presume that they had to admit racial profiling and racism were real. So there's that. I think the real issue is that she made a statement of fact, not for her own opinion, but fact. There's a difference between believing in Santa and believing in Jesus or the Buddha. Buddha did not come from Kansas. Jesus was not born in a manger in central Pennsylvania. He was a man of color, and the fact that we have represented him for centuries, literally, as a white man speaks to the entire history of white supremacy. We can act like it didn't happen. We can make it the punchline of a joke, but the reality is this iconography, Jesus more so than Santa, I agree with Mel here, Jesus more so than Santa is a real problem. There's a reason we've represented these icons as white. It's not a coincidence that we've done that.
Okay, do you think there's something inherently wrong? I understand you saying that a white Jesus has been used to do horrible things, but
here's the difference, and Reza is right. No, Reza's right, but the difference is that the power of others to make Jesus or to make Christ as they view him has never come close to the power of the European power to make Jesus white. In other words, black folks can think Jesus is black and view Christ as black, but at the end of the day, the image that has been used to dominate Christianity in this world and on this planet is the white image. So therefore, you can believe, you can think Jesus looks like whatever you want or that Christ looks like whatever you want. Ultimately, though, there is such a thing as power, and it's not not equitable. And so if certain people have been able to impose their image of the Christ, of the Savior on others, or God, or Adam and Eve, the first human beings ostensibly as white people, to believe that that doesn't have an effect is to believe that advertising doesn't have an effect. It's to believe that companies that spend billions of dollars don't actually sell you stuff based on the images they use, which is nonsense.
Given, however, that Saddam Hussein did not prove to have weapons of mass destruction, was the decision to enter Iraq and topple his regime a mistake?
You know, whenever I'm asked this, I can say that I apologize for the fact that the intelligence we'd received was wrong, because even though he had used chemical weapons extensively against his own people, against others, the program in the form that we thought it was did not exist in the way that we thought. So I can apologize for that. I can also apologize, by the way, for some of the mistakes in planning, and certainly our mistake in our understanding of what would happen once you removed the regime. But I find it hard to apologize for removing Saddam. I think even from today in 2015, it is better that he's not there than that he is there.
When people look at the rise of ISIS, many people point to the invasion of Iraq as the principal cause. What do you say to that?
I think there are elements of truth in that, but I think we've, again, got to be extremely careful, otherwise we'll misunderstand what's going on in Iraq and in Syria today. Of course, you can't say that those of us who removed Saddam in 2003 bear no responsibility for the situation in 2015, but it's important also to realize, one, that the Arab Spring, which began in 2011, would also have had its impact on Iraq today, and two, ISIS actually came to prominence from a base in Syria and not in Iraq. And that leads me to the broader point, which I think is so essential when we're looking at policy today, which is we have tried intervention and putting down troops in Iraq. We've tried intervention without putting in troops in Libya. And we've tried no intervention at all but demanding regime change in Syria. Right? It's not clear to me that even if our policy did not work, subsequent policies have worked better.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Top 10 shocking facts about Coca-Cola. 10. Coca-Cola pornography. In 1995, Coca-Cola released a new poster campaign costing $200,000, which was used to promote the sleek reintroduction of their original glass bottle design. They named this campaign Feel the Curves. The designer of the ad was tasked with targeting young Coke drinkers who weren't familiar with the iconic bottle's shape, and he did this using pornography in the form of a woman giving oral sex. Unfortunately, the ad wasn't as subliminal as he'd initially hoped, and it had to be recalled straight after being spotted on a Coca-Cola truck. Needless to say, the designer was quickly fired. 9. A can of Coke should make you vomit. A 330 milliliter can contains so much sugar that it should make you vomit after the first 10 minutes of consumption. However, the phosphoric acid stops that from happening by reducing the sugary flavor. 45 minutes after drinking the can, your body mirrors the same effects as taking heroin by releasing dopamine to stimulate the pleasure sensors in the brain. After an hour, your body crashes and you become drowsy and irritable. It also causes you to urinate the water content from the can, which takes with it valuable nutrients that could have been used elsewhere in the body. 8. Coca-Cola once contained cocaine. Back in the day, Coca-Cola contained an estimated 9 milligrams of cocaine in each glass. It was removed in 1903 and replaced the next year using spent leaves, which are the remains of the cocaine extraction process and still leave slight traces of cocaine. A leaked secret recipe also revealed that a small amount of alcohol was present in the drink. Coca-Cola have now been clean for a number of years and are the only company legally able to import the coca leaves into the US. Their process is heavily monitored by the government to ensure that they don't spike our drinks again in the future. 7. Martin Luther King Jr. tried to boycott Coca-Cola. In Martin Luther King Jr.'s iconic speech, "I've been to the mountaintop," delivered the day before his assassination, he announced a boycott against Coca-Cola. King said during his speech, "We are asking you tonight to go out and tell your neighbors not to buy Coca-Cola in Memphis." At the time of King's speech, white workers in Coca-Cola factories were earning more than their black counterparts. This wasn't fully resolved until 2000, when the company paid out $192.5 million to minority employees following a class action racial discrimination suit. 6. Coca-Cola pesticide. In 2003, a health scare over pesticides caused legislators in India to call for a ban on Coca-Cola and Pepsi. The drink was said to contain up to 40 times the amount of pesticide permitted under EU regulations, although Coca-Cola denied this. It was later proven that there were high levels of pesticides in Coca-Cola products manufactured in India, but this was due to the local water rather than Coca-Cola themselves. Subsequently, some Indian farmers were reported to be using Coca-Cola and Pepsi themselves as a cheaper alternative to pesticides. Conventional pesticides cost them 70 rupees an acre, whereas a Coca-Cola mix cost them 55 to 60 rupees. 5. Dasani tap water. In 2004, Coca-Cola released a new brand of pure bottled water called Dasani to the UK, which was said to have a highly sophisticated purification process. This turned out to be reverse osmosis, an extremely common process used in most domestic water purification units. As if it wasn't bad enough to mark up tap water up to $1.50 per half litre, it was also revealed that the water contained 10 micrograms per litre of the carcinogenic chemical bromate. Coca-Cola voluntarily withdrew the Dasani product soon after, saying they wanted to ensure that only products of the highest quality are provided to our consumers. 4. Coke and erectile dysfunction. Coca-Cola was created by John Pemberton in 1886 in the hope that it would wean him off the morphine that he took as a result of injuries from the American Civil War. It was sold in Jacob's Pharmacy as a valuable brain tonic and a most wonderful invigorator of sexual organs. It proved to be extremely popular and sold at 5 cents a glass. Since then, our knowledge of food science has increased, and it is now more likely that the sugar in Coca-Cola would be a cause of impotence in men. A study found that individuals who drank around 1 litre a day had lower sperm concentration and quality than those who didn't. 3. Coca-Cola and the FBI. In 2006, 3 people were arrested after attempting to sell Coca-Cola's secret ingredients to Pepsi for $1.5 million. Pepsi weren't the reliable ally they'd hoped for, as they quickly reported the group to Coca-Cola and the FBI. 2 of the 3 were employees of Coca-Cola and had illegally obtained the information for resale. The group were caught after an undercover FBI team posed as Pepsi executives to retrieve their information. 2. Nazi Fanta. A video celebrating Fanta's 75-year anniversary sparked controversy when it referred to the 1940s as the good old times. The ad was supposedly created to provoke childhood memories, but glossed over World War II and the fact that Fanta was created in Nazi Germany as a result of a trade embargo against them. The ad received huge criticism online and as a result was pulled after just 7 days. 1. Natasha Harris. New Zealander Natasha Harris died at the age of 30 following a cardiac arrest. Family members were open about the woman's unhealthy addiction to Coca-Cola, saying she suffered a number of illnesses years before her death. Harris's teeth had been previously removed due to decay, and one of her 8 children was born without enamel on their teeth. Despite these clear warning signs, Harris was still consuming 10 litres of Coke a day, 11 times the recommended daily intake of sugar. The coroner for the case said Coca-Cola could not be held fully responsible.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
No champagne. Don't drink no champagne. No, I don't. And I'm a dope. I'm a dope. No, I'm a dope. I don't sniff them cocaine. Don't sniff no choke brain. I'm a dope. I'm mystic man. Got to be a mystic man. Mystic man. Just a mystic man.
H.I.M. Thought-provoking, always smoking. Lyrics like a bazooka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Hey folks, welcome to another edition of Questions Protestants Can't Answer. Today's question is, who wrote the Gospel of Mark? And how do you know? I'm John Martinoni, president and founder of the Bible Christian Society, and today's question is focused on the idea of sola scriptura, which is Latin for the Bible alone, or the Bible only, which is one of the fundamental pillars of most of Protestantism, that we can know all we need to know about our Christian faith and about Christian morals by simply picking up the Bible and reading. So this question, who wrote the book of Mark, is a very important question, because what it does is, if all I need to know about Christianity I get from the Bible, if the Bible is my sole authority in matters of faith and morals, which it is for most Protestants, how can they answer that question? Because nowhere in the Bible does it tell us who wrote the book of Mark. This thing right here at the beginning of the Gospel of Mark in Scripture that says, the Gospel according to Mark, that's not inspired Scripture. That's put in there by the publisher of the Bible. We don't have any originals from Mark that say, I, Mark, wrote this Gospel, or that say the Gospel according to Mark. So again, if you go by the Bible alone, how do you know that Mark wrote Mark? That somebody named Mark even wrote Mark? And how do you know that that Mark was inspired? Where in the Bible does it tell you who wrote the Gospel of Mark, so that you may trust that it is inspired Scripture? Because if you don't know who wrote it, how can you know it's inspired Scripture? This is very, very important. So as Catholics, we need to ask everyone who believes in the Bible alone as their sole rule of faith, who wrote Mark? And if they say Mark, the secretary of Peter and companion of Paul, the next question is, how do you know? Because I read Mark and there's nothing here that says, I, Mark, companion of Peter and Paul, wrote this gospel. Nothing in Luke that tells me, nothing in Paul's letters that tells me who wrote the Gospel of Mark. So what authority are you relying on? It's not the Scriptures to know who wrote Mark.
Why are the people starving? Because the rulers eat up the money in taxes. Therefore, the people are starving. Why are the people rebellious? Because the rulers interfere too much. Therefore, they are rebellious. Why do the people think so little of death? Because the rulers demand too much of life. Therefore, the people take death lightly. Having little to live on, one knows better than to value life too much.
Thought-provoking, always smoking. Lyrics like a bazooka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Some guy posted my first video on YouTube, and let me tell you, things are getting hot. But don't let my white friends stop you from hearing the truth. Some of my white friends are upset, and for good reason. It's not every day you people get to see the inside secrets we whites have used for decades to dominate people of color. But don't fear. My white friends are just mad, because once you know all the secrets to gaining real black power, they will no longer be able to rule over you, because basically you blacks are the cash cow for white economics, and it has always been this way. Now, let's get back down to business. Today, I'm going to give you 3 more tips to gaining real black power. And this time I will try to keep it short. Last time we spoke about unity, religion, and economics. And while these are very important to establishing black power, there are other factors, more subtle, which you will need if you were to ever rule the world again. The first is self-image and self-love. The reason why you spend so much time trying to be friends with us white people is because you really don't want to be friends with yourselves. Your issue with self-image is a psychological one, which we implanted when we gave you our religion. This weapon was very effective, because it got you black people to fall in love with our image of beauty while at the same time making you hate your own. You see, every time a little black girl watches television, she is systematically being programmed to hate herself. And this is really a crime, because that little black girl will grow up and teach her little daughter to hate herself too. These methods of mind control are called implants. They are very effective, and boy, let me tell you, if I had a dime for every black female who permed her hair, I'd be a millionaire. You black men really have to get it together. For you to perm your hair is saying to the world that nappy, kinky hair is not good enough to wear. To believe this is culturally suicidal and reinforces our white supremacy system on every level. To perm your hair as a black woman is like a shark cutting off its fin. To do this is an open declaration that you hate who you are. And everybody knows this but you. We whites look at you and quietly laugh. We can't believe how you try to suppress your own DNA and then teach it to your daughters like it is some kind of family recipe to make popsicles. This act is nothing to be proud of. You should stop it, and stop it now. I've seen little black girls as young as 5 years old with perms in their hair. This is completely niggardly and self-hating. Some of you black girls take it a step further, and wear other people's hair in your heads. How can any self-respecting people do this and keep a straight face? I mean, really. This is ridiculous. I'm sure the Koreans are lefting all the way to the bank selling you blacks other people's hair. And I'd be willing to bet that the Hindus who distribute it are getting a nice payday too. You see, under our white supremacy culture, we take your sicknesses and turn them into profit for us. We know you cannot stand your black skin either and will buy all kinds of creams and lighteners to look more like us. We've made billions of dollars on your dysfunction. This is the way we keep the money rolling in. The sad thing is you hate yourself so much, you are willing to burn your scalp and face to change it. Some I have seen cut their noses down to be more white. Michael Jackson was one of those girls who did this. I mean, guys. Whatever. You get what I am saying. It's all about not being who you really are. But worst is the fact that you can't really say you love others until you can truly love yourselves. Which is why some of your relationships with black men are so bad. Here's the deep part. Some of you would diss a black guy because maybe he didn't go to church or have a good job. You would say if he does not believe in Jesus, you cannot date him. Remember, many of the images of Jesus have blonde hair and European features. So you diss the black guy for a blonde-hair white guy who's basically a ghost, and then turn around and diss yourself by bleaching and perming your hair to look like the blonde-haired white image we gave you during slavery. Long story short, you were so in love with our image you reject everything that's not us. And that's how we control you. If I saw my white girlfriend trying to put other people's hair in her head and trying to look black, I would not respect her as much as I probably should. Further, I would get her a psychological evaluation because, like a fish shaving off its scales and wearing cat fur to be more like its enemy, a black woman perming her own hair to wear other people's long stringy hair is borderline psychotic. And means the mental evaluation needs to be put in place. You black women are the mothers of all civilization, for Christ's sakes. Going around trying to reject your own birthright. If you ever want to get back on top, you are going to have to stop perming and bleaching yourselves. Teach your daughters and sons to love who they are. And stop watching Sex in the City. It's just a bunch of white women bed hopping and living a lifestyle you will never see. Spend your time teaching your little girls to love being black. Turn those skinny white bitches off and give your babies a future where black girls rule.
Always smoking. Lyrics it's like a bazooka. You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Hey, do it. Why you Hey, hey, hey. No. Why you tell me if you're ready, we go smash them down. Let me know when you're ready, we go smash them down. Look on them face
face how them scared as we marching through the town. Them getting overthrown. Man, I defend up with the youths now. And anytime them are gonna revolute now. With the wicked man I try shoot down.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
Blaze the fire again.
Yeah, man.
You tell me if you're ready, fi go smash them down. Let me know when you're ready, fi go smash them down. Look on them face, how them scared as we marching through the town. Them getting overthrown. Man, I defend up with the youths now. And anytime them are gonna revolute now. With the wicked man I try shoot down. We not stop search until the truth found. Now, man, I defend up with the youths now. Say anytime them are gonna revolute now. How the wicked want to execute now. When we keep it silent, we find a new sound. Now, me tell them juvenile stop and zoom in at this very spot. What you see, it's not the picture, but it's what's beyond that. Time will tell this and no ordinary watch. So don't become a victim of the military plot. We future depend on we history. So make me take you back when we are build pyramids. So I you couldn't see the top. No them rabu ya with knowledge left the youth them whitewash. No tarry of them quarrel dead body star shop. First it was the ice age, now the globe is getting hot. Man, stop till them burn the earth to ash. Action, reaction, someone will attack. After you numb your belly full, you want to clean your dirty pot. Them used to war for gold, now them warring for gas. So don't you get mixed up in the races full of rats. Me say nothing is for liberty, everything for cash, but money can't save you when the fire gas. Man, I defend up with the youths now. Anytime them are gonna revolute now. And with the wicked man I try shoot down. We not stop search until the truth found. Yeah, man, I defend up with the youths now. Anytime them are gonna revolute now. And with the wicked man I execute now. We no keep it silent to find a new sound. Yeah. Me want know who create the job, who create the taxes. A question we ask, but we know who that is. Because the ego and wealth, them all the youths are hostage. Never listen to the crying coming from the masses. Everywhere me turn, me see the people, them seems upset. Some of them start protest, but the promise them no get more hungry more. Anytime them read the budget, with them Illuminati by devil them possess. Look there, in Argentina, students strike at the government. Riots in London, them can't manage our strength. In East Greece, Nigeria, even Canada, we standing for justice. Them can't stop the anarchy of the youths now. And anytime them are gonna revolute now. With the wicked man I try shoot down. We not stop search until the truth found. Now, man, I defend up with the youths now. Say anytime them are gonna revolute now. How the wicked want to execute now. We no keep it silent, we find a new sound. No, this is a new sound. No, said the future depend on this generation. Yes, the young report.
Exile the brave, this is the cutting edge.
Nothing else for we at pan right, you know me get me son. I feel set the foundation, time me now go let you done. Know the struggles like a heavy thunder make you left you numb. We a practice self-reliance, now go look no ready done. But it's easier said than done. With it on, keep the youth them like a knowledge, so them now go left the gun. Look the price on education, I beg you cut it. It's one of your devices and way to keep you work. It's not the guns the youth pick up it fighting, crab in a bucket. Now them hear me talk for you, oh you love it. Defend up with the youth now.
Yeah man, the youth a chop it and I got you man. Exile the brave, this is the cutting edge.
We not stop search now. Anytime them are gonna revolute now. How would the wicked one will execute now. Would not keep it silent, we find a new sound. Now, alright, now tell me when you're ready, we go mash up.
The culture, the land, the sea,
they have represented me with the worst image. But I know without a doubt that it's because of your lack of knowledge. Foresight, they don't have to see distance. That's why we're living in ignorance. I Selassie, I say, any country that use agriculture as the main source of income can look forward to the future with confidence. But because of lack of confidence in self, we tend to put our responsibility on someone else.
The seeds and the land. What is the plan? What is the plan? The man, the seeds and the land. oppress. The food that we grow, we should not export. But the food that we grow, we see them are import. Importation stun the growth of the Jamaican dollar. Fail the economy, then them bow to H.I.M, trying to pass them tests.
And with some seeds now, I'm the planter. Digging deep to find the essence of living. Because life is not all about blinging.
Science of agriculture.
It involves style being tilling on, seeds being planted on, taking care of your kids, creating a better future for them youth, yeah. But our life will be an illusion with the failure of agriculture. But because of 500 years of slavery, without pay and agronomy, creating our mind a reverse psychology to think that agriculture is so low and dirty and dirty.
The man, the seeds, and the land. Till the soil. The man, the seeds, and the land. The future is agriculture. The end revolution is upon man. One solution, cultivation. Put forward the seeds in the soil. Such a joy, Mother Earth have to smile. It bring the tile, minerals and the land, the seed and the man. All of it could have been one. Agriculture is the solution. The land, the seeds and the man. Till the soil.
It's for every mind in town and country to plant a tree and save the economy, protect the environment, better future for a picnic, uplift for meditation, give clearer concentration. People for know that I was here before them, because I'm the man of the past, living in the present and stepping in the future. Continent with Mutabaruka. We are listening to the land. You know here, continent, the end, the end.
Hey, check it. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Most of the done them, they in the handcuffs. Most of the youth, them are y'all-tongue dancers. Policeman will shoot you and leave you unconscious. Garrison's been losing sponsors. Cause most politicians fake out like dandruff. Now court indictment that spread like cancers. And even the baby, I turn in a monster. Road hot, kingfish do want answers. Rolling up in unmarked kingfish and lancers. Rap control increase due to circumstances. This year, me hear the man, them not keep champions. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Don't trust even your close companions. Hear the Armageddon deep like canyons.
Some of the criminals at large, a criminal well large. I rob the country blind and the corruption camouflage. And if the streets could ever talk, what's really going on? Only people would be wanted. Some of the criminals at large, a criminal well large. I rob the country blind and the corruption camouflage. And if the streets could ever talk, what's really going on? Only people would be wanted.
Check it. Things just ain't the same for hustlers and farmers and busters living amongst us. Now every man fear step on posters. Can't trust people who are the closest. Hey squad, you been losing focus to protect and serve, call you more provokers. You lock off the dance when you should support us. Reggae entrepreneur, dance out promoters. Things happen for the strangest reasons. Most of the artists can't get visas. And no time tougher than a tambourine season. Then I reap the corn on the fold while feeding. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Don't trust even your close companions. Hear the Armageddon deep like canyons.
Some of the criminals at large, a criminal well large. I rob the country blind and the corruption camouflage. And if the streets could ever talk, what's really going on? Only people would be wanted. Some of the criminals at large, a
country a strap, you blame us. Now that the violence gets outrageous, for minimum wages, some young teenagers carry 12 gauges and want me famous. Don't do a politician favors. They come in all size, color, shapes and flavors, and then introduce the violent behaviors, and push come to shove, not even that can save us. And what's the outcome of all these capers? They sell more pages and more newspapers. You read them and burn them, them turn to vapors. Meanwhile the youths them locked in cages. Things just ain't the same for gangsters. Don't trust Evie, your close companions. Fear the Armageddon deep like canyons. Some of the criminals at large, a criminal well large, I rob the country blind and the corrupt like camouflage. And if the streets could ever talk, what's really going on? Only people would be wanted. Some of the criminals at large,
number one radio station in the whole wide world,
and one must choose the side they join, you know, brother man. Yeah. And meanwhile, one man need is another man poison. Mankind will do what they must to survive, innit? Hear me now. Two sides to a coin, and one must choose the side they join, you know. Brother man.
With Mutabaruka, we are listening to our events. You know,
one man is another man poison. Mankind will do what they must to survive, innit? Hear me now. In a gunman world, any night in clock he not work. Marrow splatter the toolbox full, the magazine in the 2 block full. And he's watching as the days go by, and he's counting as his peers all die, sleeping with the rifle across his chest, and so he never gets a good night's rest. And then he's cranky in the morning times, and more victims have to lose their lives. The community at twist and turn, wishing that there wasn't in a gunman world. In a gunman life, he might not come home from work one night, so every minute matter ignores advice from his sleeping baby mother and child, that he won't win every game he plays, so she know he'll meet his end one day. Some juvenile will have to earn his stripe and have to take another gunman's life. What if a backstabber names his price? And how ironic if him dead from knife. The amount of bullet when him put from boy, job description, kill and destroy. Now tell me, is it worth it all? If one done rise, then the next must fall. Tell me, is it worth it all? Those sleepless nights and patrol roll call. Tell me, is it worth it all? One child smile while the next one ball. Tell me, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it all? Well, in a gunman world, life is so stressful. Back to school time come, cause when a gunman work, if he is successful and the job is well done, then there will be an unsolved crime, with no one to fill out our blank line. John public of the year and day, informer get a poof cough quick. Does he get nervous just like you and I? Watching out if the police pass by, cause any day you hear a gunman fail, then it's either dead or jail. What will it cost to make a gunman rich? How many lives before a gunman switch? The truth no wonder you them stop ignore. Said the majority a gunman poor. Oh yeah, oh. Now tell me, is it worth it all? If one done rise, then the next one fall. Tell me, is it worth it all? Those sleepless nights and patrol road call. Tell me, is it worth it all? One child smile while the next one ball. Tell me, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it all? And when a gunman makes choice, I wonder what goes through a gunman's mind. And does a gunman think twice before him take another someone's life? I wonder what it is a gunman say to the Father when a gunman pray. Does he kiss his kiss to bed at night, making sure the blanket tuck just right? Nothing no scary like a gunman vice. When people beg a gunman think twice, and him say no.
What could a scary like a gunman vice? When people beg a gunman think twice. And him say no. Can you tell me, is it worth it all? If one done rise, then our next must fall. Tell me, is it worth it all? Those sleepless nights and patrol roll call. Tell me, is it worth it all? One child smile while our next one ball. Tell me, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Turn them down, Rastaman! Turn them down!
already heard. I tell ya, I keep for myself. Oh, I can hear the trumpet.
You are listening to Mutabaruka.
As Jamaica thunder, roll. We know Babylon is falling. It was written in the scroll. It was written in the scroll. Firm as the Gideon rock, Babylon slippery like a slide old fox. I sight them going down to the grave. Stand firm as the Gideon rock. I sight Babylon in a compromising act. They've lost their way.
decide if a repatriation heights. Mr. We chatting out of Babylon. Moving forward out of Babylon. No, we not go waste no time. The Rastaman see them from a distance. We won't make that same mistake as before. No. Stand firm as a rock, we put up resistance. I and I Rastafari is yarding.
Children come together in a flock. Repatriation time now. Repatriation time.
Listen to Jordan and Luton Fire. This is the Cutting Edge on RFM. Carry you through the paces of music. You understand? Make the music talk and the clips that we play talk. Yes. Cutting Edge. I want to give thanks to the time and the moment. Give thanks to Brian, engineer. Give thanks to Tracy. Give thanks to me hungry. Yes, me hungry. You know, it's a Rebel Salute. Friday and Saturday, we will be there. We will be there on the stage.
They've lost their way. With no place to go. Hey.
Oh, I can hear the trumpet sounding as Jah mighty thunder.
Prophets and kings shall show.
We know Babylon is falling. It was written in the soul. The Rastaman see them from a distance. We won't make the same mistakes as before. Oh no. Stand firm as a rock, we put up resistance. I and I Rastafari is yarding. We say we chatting.
Yeah, we say a whole heap of people fly down for this Rebel Salute. May I tell you? Whole heap of people fly down for this Rebel Salute. Want to tell you to enjoy yourself, you know. Yes. Reggae music and ganja. I never know so we could have lived to see this happen, you know, but it happened. You know, you have a ganja curb where institutionalize itself right now on Saturday down a Rebel Salute there. Yeah, man, ganja curb. Rebel Salute associated with ganja. Wow. listening to the guitar stylings of Earl China Smith. Big tune. Sweet music, man. Sweet music. Me I tell you, man. When you listen to them tune at the night, yeah, man, it's unbelievable. The different levels the music carry you to. So we do it. So, as we say, it's a journey in music. You know, we continue the journey, and even within the music there is the message. You know, and we don't do it like everybody else, you understand? We do it like how we know it to do. And it's really trying to make the people them grasp certain understanding and certain knowing. Because we believe. Too much belief. We have to know. Knowledge is power. And you have to know to use that power to protect yourself and to elevate yourself. I just saw it go.
Hallelujah, there is no
mystic revelation of Rastafari. No night there. We don't need no light because we are the candle light. So you know. I want to man shake some man.
Cool.
You cold there like how the air conditioner man?
What?
Like how the air conditioner man?
First for this long while me feel it a kick.
Like how the air you know say what's your name? Tracy come in here and ask me could not turn on the air conditioner. Name Tracy come in here and ask me could not turn on the air conditioner. Tracy come in here and say, wait, who did I turn on the air conditioner? At that time, me and Brian decided so I shake like what? All right, you also know. We're gone, you know. Yes, so you also know. Tomorrow, a little more. From 2 to 5:45 with the stepping razor, the art of war. We are going to the next artist with Depan Rebel Salute. Friday, Saturday, yes. This is one of the group where Depan Rebel Salute. Listen, Viceroys.
It's no use.